We in the motherfucking building, you heard? Yeah. What's good, family? Yeah. What the fuck is the word? Wait, I heard you guys stop cursing the first couple of minutes on your YouTube videos. I guess this one is done for. What's going on, family? What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Multiple. All right. Yeah. No shame in my game. Nope. Porsche Panamera. Shot him just for staring. Riding like a felon. If you get caught, can't say it's for protection. Belly hat, Chris, soup. Is you getting in the coop? Happy motherfucking birthday, Aquarius. I don't give a fuck if they demonetizing niggas for happy motherfucking birthday to all my motherfucking Aquariuses in the motherfucking building. Aquarius, I got a drink. I got drink for you right now. I poured up for all my Aquariuses tonight. So we dealing with intoxicated Boro tonight. Hey. Little shoulder work. Hey. Porsche Panamera. G'd up. Shot him just for staring. Riding like a fella. If you get caught, can't say it's for protection. Porsche Pan. Happy motherfucking. Where my Aquarius is at? Stop playing with me. Y'all know y'all one of my favorites. Which y'all weird asses. Which I always gotta do some shit the other motherfucking way when everybody doing something one way asses. Head asses. Which I don't give a fuck how motherfuckers look at me. I'm good by myself in my own space. Head asses. Where y'all at? Happy birthday, Aquarius says. Listen. Shout out to Young Miami. Her freak nasty ass. Little freak nasty. Talking about she like golden showers. I know you an Aquarius. You like things like that. You like gadgets and tools being used in the bedroom. Let's get right into it. We up in this motherfucker. Let's get right into it. Happy Venus Day, everybody. We're in a whole new solar cycle. Happy motherfucking Aquarius season. That 11th house is activated in the solar system. So we all got to find out how to integrate that energy in our life. All right. We all know that house that we got Aquarius in our natal chart. That motherfucker active right now. All right. So listen, y'all. I know we started a little late today, but shit, if anything, this motherfucker is in alignment. All right. Aquarius hours is late hours. I think Aquarius hours is Sag hours is 9 to Libra hours 7 to 8, Sag 8 to 10, Scorpio 8 to 10, freaky hours. Aquarius Capricorn 10 to Scorpio, Sag. I don't want listen, it's intoxicated Boro right now. Oh, let me take my time. Libra 7 to motherfucking 9. Let me start backwards. That's a little easier. Aries is 6 to 8. Pisces is 4 to 6, and Aquarius is 2 to 4. What's the only things going on at 2 a.m. to 4 a.m.? Some crazy shit. You're either fucking robbing somebody. These is get out the club hours. These is club let out hours. So there ain't no motherfucker. Aquarius, I'm glad you in the chat. This wouldn't have been a live stream without you. All right. Insomnia Blues. Let's get some shout outs in the building. Let's get some shout outs up in the building. Travion in the building. Kaisha Vibe in the building. Mod Gang. My mods is on deck. Kendra J in the building. My mods is on deck. Miss Robinson in the building. I'm turned up for my Aquariuses right now. I posted some clips from my full moon live stream, the full moon in Cancer live stream, and I was sipping on some hen dog. And when I was posting them clips on my IG story, motherfuckers was telling me we need Drunk Boro back. So Drunk Boro, he gonna get there. Y'all give me a good 20, 25 minutes. All right. Woo! Woo! Bell Papillon in the building. X Super X on the building. Yeah, y'all know I be on Libra time. Y'all know I be on Libra time. The live stream notice really just to be letting y'all know I go live. Y'all might as well not look at that time anymore. That's just to let y'all know I'm going live. Kazari Dixon in the building. Cynthia Renee in the building. Master Glam. Venus versus, what's going on, Venus versus Mars? Carly Chanel in the building. I gotta throw you a wrench, Chanel. Mars Wellness in the building. Y'all make sure y'all tap into Mars Wellness on Instagram, please. Y'all make sure y'all tap into that brand. You want to start this year with some holistic healing, with some more spiritual healing. Y'all gonna tap into Mars Wellness. All right. Jessica Moore in the building. Janaya Love in the building. I finally caught a live. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. KC in the building. Earth Star in the build. We in here. Ari the Wordsmith, thank you for the birthday wishes. Shout out to all my beloved Aquariuses, man. Shout outs to y'all. Rose Jefferson in the building. Happy birthday, family. Little Miss Sunshine. All right. You're right. Them Aquarius hours, y'all working too. That's why Capricorn Aquarius got them late hours. That's that Saturn influence. Motherfuckers taking the late night shift. Aquarius ass taking the night shift. You feel me? Up at 2 to 4 a.m. doing something up to no good. Up to peeing on somebody. You see what Carisha talking? You see what Young Miami talking about? Diddy ain't doing that to her in the middle of the day. Motherfuckers waiting till 2, 4 a.m. to pull that freak nasty shit out. Martian Empress in the building. Y'all tapping with Martian Empress, man. All right, we in here. From the hip, we in here. All right, guys. All right, family. All right. Oh, Cummins 08. What's going on, Livski? Lovely Soul Empress Tarot. LVski in the. I got my family in here. We good to go. Master Glam said P. Diddy. That nigga is a whole freak bull. That nigga is. Listen, I'm not even gonna get started on Diddy because that nigga's sexual desires is on some whole other shit. That nigga is. He's something else. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. So, all right, guys, look, tonight's gonna be kind of a deep dive because I told you I wanted to live stream the new moon energies and I wanted to live stream about Mercury going direct. This has been a very busy week. All right, this has been a very fucking busy week for me personally. So I didn't get a chance to talk about Mercury direct. So we're talking about Sun in Aquarius trans in this house, the new moon in Aquarius trans peaking in this house, and I'm gonna cap it off with Mercury direct, influences, just so you guys understand. All right, so we're going through all three for every sign. So let's get right into it. Family. Okay. Now look, the 11th house is activated, guys. The 11th house is activated. All right. So when we look at Aquarius, the 11th house, fixed air. I'm about to say cardinal air. This ain't about us. It ain't about us Libras. fixed air ruled by motherfucking Saturn, co-ruled by Uranus. So even though we're shifting from Capricorn season, Aquarius season, Saturn influences are still at large. I like to say Capricorn is where we build the blueprint, where we structure, where we build the new program. Aquarius season is when we connect it out into the external realm. We start relating it. We network it. We start rubbing shoulders with other individuals. All right? Like my collar man loose. That's what we dealing with. That's what we dealing with during Aquarius. All right? 11th house is a social house. All right? But this house is dealing with people we don't know, the unknown, unfamiliar faces and places. This is a spiritually inclined house. This house is dealing with us. This house rules astrology. Aquarius rules astrology. We're dealing with abstract thinking outside of the box. We're dealing with networking and collaborative opportunities. All of us is going to have these type of opportunities in some type of shape or form going through this reading. All right. Aquarius has a huge influence of individuality with that Uranus rulership. All right. Now, mind you, Uranus is a 50% ruler. Planets like Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, they are 50% rulers. Pluto rules Scorpio 50%. Mars rules 100%. Pisces rules Pisces ruled by Jupiter 100%. Neptune 50%. Aquarius is ruled by Saturn 100%. Uranus is the 50% ruler. All right? Because these are the generational planets. They're way farther than the inner planets. They're out there. All right. So they don't have that touch and that grasp on these constellations, the way those closer planets do. All right. So that's important to understand off rip. Let me put my John on the charger. Let me get my John on the charger real quick. All right. All right. All right. Y'all see how I'm turned up for my Aquariuses right now? I'm turned up because I miss y'all too. Shit. Now, goddamn. Yeah. Now, look, so that Uranus energy deals with, we know what Saturn deals with. We've been talking about it since the start of the winter solstice. But when we talk about that Uranus influence, Uranus deals with change. Uranus deals with transformation. Uranus is erratic. Uranus can't stay still. Uranus does not like authority because it is the authority in its eyes, right? So you have strong Aquarius placements, you may already struggle with dealing with authorities, not being an authority in the workplace, not having some type of authority in the workplace, not being your own boss in some type of shape or form. Or you guys are good for getting close to the boss. Y'all good for that. Y'all think I don't be knowing. Aquarius placements, y'all good for getting close to the higher ups. So Aquarius could start working somewhere and there's different departments at what they're working at. And they're like, yo, I need to figure out how to get in that motherfucking department up there. Motherfuckers start befriending managers and smart. Y'all Aquarius is so damn smart. Y'all know which relationships is purposeful to building y'all lives. Y'all know how to get close to the higher ups. I give y'all that. But overall, Aquarius ain't gonna feel comfortable till they get some form of authority in their motherfucking life, because that's that Uranus influence right there, right? Uranus deals with power and controlling energies. So Aquariuses have to be careful of not being too power and controlling with their relationships, but then again, they kind of have them attributes Capricorn can have, being transactional with their relationships. Some Aquariuses ain't getting into a relationship with you. Y'all ain't getting married if they don't look at you as stable. If they don't look at, like, in some type of shape or form, is you gonna leave an inheritance for my black ass? If a brother ain't getting no readings and the motherfucker YouTube get shut down and all of that, is you gonna be able to hold it down for me, baby? This is me if I was an Aquarius. Is you gonna be able to hold it down for a couple of months till a brother get back on his feet? Or are we both just gonna be fucked up in this motherfucker? Aquarius. All right. So they know how to get close to either certain environments, certain social groups. Aquarius 11th house deals with community, social groups, associates. Okay. They know how to they know how to find themselves in these circles that help them to build stability. Aquariuses make the best managers. They make the best managers. They can deal with funds well. A lot of y'all. If y'all ain't got no real bad aspect to y'all chart ruler Aquariuses, if you're Aquarius sun, you ain't really got bad aspects to your sun, and then your Saturn's in a healthy place, y'all real good managing bread. Shit, if anything, y'all cheap as hell. Y'all is some frugal beings. You ever dated an Aquarius, see how stingy they be? Aquarius a little stingy, a little nitpicky with the bread. All right, Ari, the worst one, talk about why I gotta get like this on a Friday night. We ain't even get started yet, for real. We ain't even really get started yet. This is just a little brief. We just hovering over that 11th house in Aquarius energy right now. All right. So if you need somebody to manage your bread, go holler at your Aquarius friend. They're gonna tell you what crypto to put it in, what stocks to put it in, how to separate your savings and your check-ins. They're gonna tell you to go old school, put it in the shoebox. They're gonna tell you some shit like the banking system. You see what's going on with Bank of America and shit, right? You see what happened with Bank of America this week, right? So I don't keep all my money in the bank. Aquarius is probably the number one sign that I attract the most in my life. It's really between Aquarius, Scorpios, and Virgos. So I know these signs like this. Aquarius will keep some money cash. They got a lot of them got stash spots in the house. No bullshit. If you don't know what happened with Bank of America, I made a post about it on Instagram. I posted the same tweets on my YouTube community post. So basically, there was a situation where Bank of America were withholding funds. Motherfuckers were waking up to negative accounts and missing transactions. All right. So I kind of broke down the alignments as to how these things manifested. But I really think it could be a start of an uprise with the collective Aquarius. Aquarius also rules the conscious collective. Aquarius is the sign that rules the collective. So that's why we're dealing with communities and whatnot. But there's a lot of alignments between Venus and in Aquarius, squaring Uranus in Taurus. Taurus rules the banking system, right? Venus deals with finances. So I wasn't surprised to see that going down with this type of alignment. All right. Like I was saying in previous live streams, Uranus and Taurus is going to be very popular for being the transit that highlights the pandemic. 50 years from now, 60 years from now, whatever, when people are looking back in history books and they're studying the COVID era and everything, astrologically speaking, we're going to be like, it was that motherfucking Uranus and Taurus bringing all that transformation, all those power and control issues towards reality. All earth signs correlate to reality. We're dealing with all type of power. When's the last time you seen a nigga wear a mask? So I ain't even about to say nothing about the jab or anything. But at the end of the day, a lot of that was due to them. A lot of that whole shit had a lot to do with the elites, whatever the fuck you want to call these bitch ass motherfuckers, the elites, the people that run the world, the people that own these banks, the people that own the record labels in the world, the people that own motherfucking everything in this bitch ass realm. Them niggas was doing that as a project and experiment to see how much control do we still have over the collective. Can we get these niggas to take the jab? Can we get these niggas? Let's see how many of these niggas conform to wearing a mask. Let's see how much attention we still have with the sheep. Let's see how much attention we still have in the collective. That shit was a whole experiment. And it was to prep for something else. So just because we ain't wearing masks no more, don't think that wasn't a foundation to plan what's here to come in this next decade or whatnot. All right, so these 2020s, we in for some shit, y'all. We in for some shit. All right. When you drinking liquor, you just start doing dumb shit. Put your cup on the floor, pick it back up. Motherfucker don't know what the fuck he doing. What season is it, y'all? Pisces season? Got the liquor in my system. What's Taurus season? It's spring, y'all? I don't know. Oh, my bad. It's Aquarius season. Y'all right. It was Aquarius season. My bad. So, not to harbor too much on that, but yeah, y'all can go ahead and check my previous post on that. You feel me? Y'all make sure y'all keep a stash, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all keep a stash. A brother trying to invest in some gold. A brother trying to start investing in some resourceful shit out this motherfucker. But I'm stingy just like Aquarius' ass is too. I'm stingy just like they ass. I got a big first house, so my whole personality is Capricorn and Aquarius traits. That's why I love being Aquarius. They sun fall into my first house. They help me see my individuality. They help me see when my Libra ass is conforming to what everybody else is motherfucking doing. I'm like, you right, Aquarius. I need to follow my own personal aspirations out this mother. Okay? So, you know, the 11th house is active, y'all, and we need to find ways to get active in that 11th house with Aquarius 11th house energy. So, I took time taking these notes. I'm gonna try to stick to the script tonight. All right, I'm gonna try to stick to the script tonight, but this liquor might be the kryptonite. So let's keep it light and keep it right. All right. So first off, like I said, guys, I'm talking about Aquarius season, and I'm finishing off each reading for every sign with Mercury direct influences. Okay, Tracism, what's going on, Tracism? All right, and then I ain't say Chanel talking about Boro, don't lie, your ass finna go in for 7 hours. I ain't say this bitch finna be short. I ain't say that. I ain't say that. I was conscious about what I said. I said we in for one tonight. I ain't trying to make it 7 hours. Shit. My black ass behind on work. I got shit to do. Knowing damn well I'm about to eat after this and knock the fuck out. Pass the fuck out. My energy points be on motherfucking zero when I'm done with the live streams. All right. So so look, guys, let's get right into it. First of all, obviously you need to know what house you have Aquarius in. This is the active house, guys. All right. The new moon peaks around 3:50 p.m. right in the middle of the day at 1 degree Aquarius tomorrow. All right. I hope everybody's had a great week. All right. First of all, I hope everybody has a great week. I told you this was a new moon week, so there's a lot of shifts taking place. We came into this week with a lot of relationship transformations taking place. All right. A lot of new downloads and perspectives about things dealing with relationships in all sorts. Okay. So I hope everybody's enjoying their Venus day and coming into the weekend in an easygoing energy. All right. Now, so the new moon peaks at 3:50 p.m. at 1 degree Aquarius tomorrow. All right. This energy supports us to align with communities that reflect our individuality and help to embrace relationship transformations. A lot of us been going through extreme relationship transformations, and we could take it all the way back till Mars was in retrograde, motherfucker Mercury retrograde, back to that last quarter of 2022 with Mars being retrograde. So this season may bring a lot of understanding to that energy, especially because the new moon is going to be harmonizing with Mars in Gemini. All right. It's key. This is very important. This is very important. It's key we do not hold on to relationships that feel like they are expired or power and controlling partnerships. You holding on to relationships and partnerships where you feel like energy is not flowing right, you're dealing with too much resistance, they're power and controlling, they feel expired. This season with these new moon alignments, it ain't no squares or oppositions with this alignment. It ain't no squares and oppositions with this new moon alignment. We only have sextiles and trines. So universe is giving us a grace period. Like, you know what, guys? Go find tribe this season. Ain't no retrogrades. Go find tribe. Go detach from relationships that don't serve you so you can get closer to the ones that do support your shit. A lot of the times, people in the 11th house support us way more than people in our first, third house. Y'all support me way more than my third house friends. Believe it or not. Okay. So this season is going to help us to embrace connecting our individuality out into the 11th house, out into the external realm. All right. So we block these opportunities. The more we cling on and keep trying to drain ourselves from relationships that we're trying to make work. While we have all the signs in the world showing us this motherfucker expired. This motherfucker is not on the same page with you. Whether it's an intimate relationship, whether it's a community you're a part of that you're participating in, whether it's some group work, whether it's a business partnership, all these things are going to be shifted. Now, this influence is all about us taking what's unique and different about ourselves and connecting it to the external realm. All right, guys. Main themes dealing with Aquarius season. This is an air. We're in an air season right now. We're in an air season right now. Anticipate interaction. Anticipate new relationships. Anticipate relationship changes. Anticipate new perspectives and downloads about relationships, about partnerships in your life. Okay? Now, the first aspect we're gonna be dealing with is Moon sextile Jupiter in Aries. The moon is going to be harmonizing with Jupiter in Aries. We already know this Jupiter in Aries energy. Jupiter's going to move into Taurus in March. But for this first quarter of the year, while Jupiter is in Aries, we are going to gain a lot of confirmation about the things that we personally have knowledge and wisdom about. Aries, your personal life, your I am. All right? Jupiter's transiting Aries. A lot of you guys are going to start realizing the things you done manifested wisdom about in your personal life, things that you need to feel more comfortable expressing to others that you're knowledgeable about, and expansion in our personal lives in the house that you have Aries in. All right. The moon is harmonizing with that energy. So universe is saying, everybody, I'm giving y'all a clean gateway, clean access to reacting to everything that you need to connect to bring expansion into the house Aries is in. So that's one. All right. I call this new downloads about creating new experiences in the external realm. Jupiter rules experiences. Finding tribe through our belief system and expansion of relationships. This is a great time for us to start building more community, more partnerships with people that relate to things that we're spiritually invested into or our belief systems overall. Okay? And then we also have Moon trine Mars in Gemini. Moon trine Mars in Gemini. All right? Embracing relationship transformations. Like I said, all the way back into all the relationship transformations we dealt with since Mars been retrograde the last quarter of the year 2022, coming into Mars going direct and Mercury going direct recently. A lot of these things may not have, we may still be up in the air about why these transformations took place. Oh, we gonna get to the solution. We gonna find the understanding during Aquarius season, because we starting the season off with a trine, which is the most powerful aspect in the zodiac, straight to Mars and Gemini. So a lot of clarity to gain when it comes into relationship activity in our life, right? Venus is Venus is conjunct Saturn during this new moon. So there's a whole new sense of reality that we're downloading when it comes into love matters, when it comes into what value we feel like we have. This energy supports us to detach from things that don't help us to build our value, to shift our self-esteem into positive places. All right. Whenever Venus gets next to Saturn, for people that have this alignment, Venus conjunct Saturn, Venus sextile Saturn, Venus trine Saturn, these people actually know, a lot of these people don't like to deal with certain substances because they don't like they don't like the feeling of not having control of their pleasures and what makes them feel good. They'll tell you, "Now I'm good on the drink. I'm good on the drink. I'm chilling tonight. Now I'm good. You can pass it here. Pass the split to your pass it right next to the nigga next to you. Like that's all you, bro. That's all you." Venus harmonizing with Saturn will tell a motherfucker like, what you doing? Put some protection on. Venus harmonizing with Saturn woman will tell a nigga straight up, what you thought you was about to go free willy-nilly in my shit? You thought this was about to be a raw dog marathon? I want pleasure, but not that bad. All right? I know this is a one-night stand. That's already enough of a risk. This is already enough of a risk, like a motherfucker. I already don't know your last, I don't even know your first name. What's your name again? Okay, Clarence. Put a rubber on, Clarence. Venus harmonizing with Saturn ain't going for that shit, because Saturn is always regulating, stabilizing Venus. Once Venus start overindulging, which we know Venus has influences to create attachments, because she deals with what makes her feel good. So once Venus get a feel of something that makes her feel good, whether it's a person, this liquor kicking in, y'all. Once Venus get a feel of what people, places, and things make her feel good, Saturn makes sure she don't lose herself in that shit. And for people with this alignment that overindulge, they create extreme transformations in their life because you know better. You know better because you done manifested control over your pleasures in the past life. You manifested experiences in your past life where you're able to look at love matters realistically, regardless if you like a motherfucker, if you love a motherfucker, or if you just got broken up with. You could look at relationships from a realistic point of view. All right. So this is the energy we all under with Venus in Saturn right now, and also Venus in Venus conjunct Saturn, and also um Venus in Aquarius has a lot to do with us valuing participating with communities and groups that support us. Period. Our belief systems, our career path, our personal aspirations. So this is a huge reason why a lot of relationship transformation is going on. Yeah, Aquarius is one of the most transformative top three most transformative signs in the zodiac. We could chalk that up to Aquarius, Aries, and Scorpio. Hold on, y'all. I need a second. When the liquor start making you burp and shit, that's how you know you about to hit that next level. Let me put this shit down. Woosa. All right. All right. Intoxicated Boros here. All right. All right, guys. So, it's important to understand this. This is why a lot of our relationships been going through all different type of shifts, because right now we're more inclined in being in environments where we're valued and appreciated. A lot of y'all just started realizing the partnership, the collaborative group you're a part of or whatnot. You just started realizing the motherfuckers, y'all really don't value and appreciate the same thing. Some of y'all started realizing that early this year. All right. So that's very important. And also Venus conjunct Saturn also shows that right now we're all valuing gaining stability. The brokest, laziest nigga getting up on his ass right now with Venus conjunct Saturn. The most couch potato nigga in the world right now is out there trying to do something. Nigga selling water on the highway. Nigga doing something right now. If your feelings and emotions ain't geared towards getting stable, I don't know what realm you in right now. It's winter solstice. It's winter solstice time. Venus is in Aquarius. Venus conjunct Saturn. Where you at? You better go. You better go to motherfucking BJ's, get you a nice book, John of water, and sell that motherfucker. You better find a way to hustle. You better find a way to get paid out this motherfucker. And the last thing about Venus conjunct Saturn, shit, this ain't even really Venus conjunct Saturn. It's really Venus in Aquarius, but Venus conjunct Saturn actually emphasizes this even more. But right now we're looking at our partner like, this motherfucker really ain't stable. This motherfucker really ain't stable mentally, ain't emotionally stable, ain't financially stable, and is making me feel unstable, uncomfortable like a motherfucker. So this is why you may be looking at your relationship a little funny like that. I kind of told y'all with Venus and Aquarius, you kind of got to let this transit pass because Aquarius is an impulsive energy. So Venus transit in Aquarius can cause a lot of impulsive decisions to be made, and it might not be the best decision. So I kind of told y'all to hold on. Venus transiting air. Air deals with the logic, right? Intellect. So you want to make sure you utilize this transit to analyze your love matters right now. Right? Analyze if you're being valued and appreciated in certain environments and group partnerships right now. Don't want to be too impulsive right now. Give yourself a chance to go through that phase. But Venus and Saturn makes it more intense because Saturn comes and start cutting shit off. So a lot of motherfuckers got cut off this week. I said that last weekend. I said Venus is about to conjunct Saturn. Motherfuckers is breaking up with your ass this week. If they feel like you don't value them, if you don't appreciate them, they's out of here right now. The most dependent motherfucker is getting the fuck up out that situation right now. All right. So that's Venus and Saturn, Venus conjunct Saturn while we're dealing with this energy. All right, guys, y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right, family. Where my Aries at? Where my Aries at? Where my Aries? This reading is gonna be dedicated towards suns and risings. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the vibe. Y'all want to look at this from a whole sign perspective? It's gonna apply. Y'all want to look at this from a Placidus perspective? Just make sure degree-wise you know where your planets is at. So for me, for example, the whole sign interpretation is gonna play out for everybody, because when we look at whole sign energies, we're looking at the solar system, not your personal chart. So even if you have an energy that's different because your houses are different, you're still gonna pick up the entire solar system vibration. All right. But if you're gonna look at this from a Placidus perspective, just make sure you know when I'm talking about these planets, you know where they're transiting. So for me, every time I do a reading, my chart is set. I'm a Capricorn rising, but my ascendant starts at 20 degrees Cap. So I have nothing but Aquarius in my first house. So my chart is set up like an Aquarius rising chart. So every reading I do, the Aquarius reading is the one that really, aligns for me if I'm just looking at it from a Placidus perspective, right? So Capricorn risings have this energy peaking in their second house. For me, it's still peaking in my first house because I have Aquarius in my first house. So just understand this, guys. Understand the difference between a whole sign and Placidus chart, all right? But either way, it's gonna apply to your ass. All right. You know what? Shout out to Darren Wells. Thank you for that comment. We starting with Pisces. Today. We working backwards. We're gonna work backwards today. Boro, put the drink down. Put it down. Oh, let me get a little bit more. We starting with Pisces today. Aries, your ass last today. You used to everything coming first your way. You used to everything motherfucking coming first your way. All right? Not today. Shout out to all my Pisces. And the reason why I have to honor that comment, because somebody mentioned that in the past live stream, like, Boro, can you start the next reading with a Pisces? We tired of being last. And I ain't gonna lie, the way I be doing readings, I know y'all tired of being last. I know y'all tired of. I know Pisces is sick and tired of me. I know Pisces sick and tired of my ass. All right. So shout out to all my beloved Pisces in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. All right, let's get right into it. Guys. I'm in my bag right now. Pisces. All right. This new moon energy is peaking in the 12th house. It's peaking in your 12th house. I call this confirmation and clarity about your dreams and aspirations. Pisces, you already did. This is your house. Shout out to Aquarius for the super chat. So I'm a 28-degree Gemini rising. Most of my first house is Cancer. They both resonate. So if I go a whole sign, then go based off Gemini, yeah, they're both going to resonate. This is first. So you being a Gemini rising is going to apply for you being a Gemini rising is still going to apply, as far as from a whole sign perspective, all right? But at the same time, you need to consider your sun as well. So you guys, not everybody has the same sun in rising, right? So these are like multiple influences you guys are catching. Okay. But they both resonate. So if I go to whole house, then go based off Gemini. Right. But like I said, guys, the energy is working a divine way. So even if your Placidus chart it looks way differently than your whole sign chart, it's still gonna relate. All right, guys. So Pisces, this energy is peaking in your 12th house. The new moon is peaking in your 12th house, and this is your house. This is your house. You having Pisces places, you being a Pisces sun, Pisces rising, you still embody this house, even if you ain't got no planets in the 12th house. All right. Appreciate the super chat, Aquarius. Appreciate you. All right. Hope you have a lovely season. Once again, shout out to all my Aquarius in the building. All right. Y'all are the stars of the show right now. Okay. So confirmation and clarity about your dreams and aspirations. Pisces, you got the new moon transit in your 12th house. So right now, a lot of things that you may have been iffy up in the air with when it comes into your personal aspirations and things dealing with your subconscious, you ain't going to feel the need to be overthinking and overfeeling none of these things. You should be in the most inspired energy when it comes into all 12th house like endeavors, your creative endeavors, things dealing with healing the subconscious, feeling like you can uplift the subconscious in some type of shape or form, right? Feeling like you could bring transformation to your subconscious. Let's say you in a negative space, Pisces rising, Pisces suns. Let's say you just got out of a situation and it got you in a heavy space emotionally. This is the season where you can uplift this energy. You can bring confirmation to understand you are a healer, Pisces suns, Pisces risings. But sometimes for you guys, it's way easier for y'all to heal other people than heal yourselves. Let me say that again. When it comes to my Pisces suns, Pisces risings, it's easy for y'all to bring healing energy to other people. But when it comes into yourself, it's a whole nother ball game. But this is the season that you get that confirmation with that. This is the season you understand that you can heal self, right? This is the season where you start to look at insecurities dealing with your creative aspirations, start being like, yo, motherfuck them insecurities. Them bitches is not gonna keep me stagnant with my creative aspirations, with my creative gifts. Okay. I also say this is manifesting tribe, communities, or relationships that bring emotional, mental, and creative support. New moon, new phase, new opportunity, new cycles. Pisces, you are in a space right now. The more intentional you are about dealing with your creative gifts and your aspirations, and utilizing the knowledge and wisdom you have of the subconscious, whether you're utilizing it to help others or yourself, you're gonna get supported with these things right now. You're gonna get supported with these things right now. You're in a space to open up a lot of, because once again, guys, is Aquarius energy. Aquarius energy deal with partnerships and relationships. So Pisces, you have an Aquarius in the 12th house. Naturally, you're already in a state of always trying to build community, build partnerships, build some type of camaraderie with groupings and others when it comes into the things in your imagination, right? For Pisces rising, having Aquarius in the 12th house. This is why sometimes when it comes into things in your 12th house, whether it's your belief systems or your creativity, it's hard to keep this to yourself. But you feel more comfortable getting in an environment that are into these things. It's not like you just want to bring these things out you want to get in a community that's surround these things. The opportunity to find that community is very present during this season, Pisces suns, Pisces risings. The opportunity, the potential for these things is very present right now. All right. So I need y'all to understand that. Now, when we move on to the moon trining Mars in your 4th house, all right, you got Mars been trining your 4th house. You've been through some things with Mars in your 4th house, Pisces sun, Pisces rising. I already know. A lot of family transformations, right? A lot of transformations going on within the household. May have manifested some situations where there was a extreme disconnect with loved ones, because Mars gets into that 4th house and it's kind of turbulent. The 4th house is dealing with understanding, nurturing, caring, connection. Mars get in this motherfucker and start turning shit up, being too hype, too individual, too motherfucking passion. Mars be bringing too much passion in the 4th house. Certain houses need that passion. The 4th house don't need that passion. 4th house you need to be able to listen in that house, understand in that house, show empathy and compassion in that motherfucker. Miss Robinson, what's going on, Miss Robinson? Lovely soul. That's how it is for me too, because I'm a Libra rising, but I have Scorpio in my first. Right. So you may be a very late degree Libra rising. Leah Nicole Tarot. All right. This motherfucker's coming in the chat right now. The Pisces, damn, this nigga done already? Hell no. I know he ain't done already. This nigga be taking hours. Now we starting backwards, y'all. We starting backwards. All right. So Mars been transiting your 4th house, Pisces. It's been there forever right now. And it done brought all type of transformations in the 4th house. There's been clashes of individuality in the 4th house. You've been placed in a state where, you've been forced to understand the individuality of your parents, of your loved ones. And ultimately, what Mars is trying to do in the 4th house is find a comfort zone that supports his individuality. So if you went through any type of transformations with family, it was because of that. You didn't feel like you didn't feel like you had a comfort zone to hone in and nurture your passions, goals, and your aspirations here. So being able to express how you feel, detached from family members, and all these different transformations within the household, you felt like these are the things that needed to happen to create that comfort zone, whether you realized it or not. All right. So I don't need my Pisces suns, Pisces risings feeling guilty, because I understand how this energy could play out with feeling like you don't have people in the household that support. your personal passions and your goals. Most of the time, people in the fourth house don't. Most of the time, because the first house squares the fourth house. So the first house is our selfish house, our personal aspiration house. The fourth house dealing with the family home environment. This is a natural square. So most of the time, the things that we have personal aspirations for ain't really received in the home environment. It ain't really the shit our parents want us to go to school for. It ain't really the shit your pops, mom's ready to take a loan out to help you support. It's like, motherfucker, I ain't taking a loan out for that. Go get a job, little nigga. Go get a job. Learn to hustle. If that's what you want to do, you want to go to culinary art school. You want to go to fucking school to be a dancer. Who majors in dancing? You want to go teach spirituality. You talking about this? What's this shit? What's the word? What they call it? Start talking to your siblings. What they call it? Content creating influence. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. Content creating influence. Whatever the fuck you want to do. I ain't supporting that shit. You go get a job. All right. So this is what the fuck we go through in the fourth house by default. By default. But guess what? Right now, because you got the new moon harmonizing, trining Mars from the 12th house, you have a different level of understanding, Pisces. And this is why you're able to break through certain insecurities or certain things that you felt like are withholding you from initiating things with your creative aspirations or becoming a part of participating with certain groups or whatnot, environments that support your your like I said, mental, creative, and emotional well-being. You are in a space to attract support for all three of these motherfuckers right now. And right now, you're not allowing what's going on in your family home environment. You're not allowing any traumas built up from the family home environment. You're not allowing what your parents and your family household want for you to get in the way of these things. And you're also understanding, let's say you're a parent, you have children, right? This is a time where you're starting to understand your children's personal aspirations some more and understanding that you got to let them live, right? You got to let them live a bit. And it's easier for you to come to grips with this right now, right? You just have to be their support system. Okay? If you married, you live with your baby mom, you live with your baby daddy. All right? It may have been some turbulence between y'all while Mars been in this fourth house. Your partner want to get a house, you feel like it's not time yet. Your partner want to have kids, you feel like it's not time yet. Your partner want to get married, you feel like it's not time yet. There's a difference with Mars is going to bring a difference within individuality in his fourth house. But throughout Aquarius season, this is the time you start to either build the understanding or you start to get comfortable being the bigger person. I ain't gonna lie, Pisces Sun rises. A lot of y'all learning to be the bigger person in the fourth house because you realize being the bigger person actually takes away less resistance from the things you want to do in your 12th house. All right. I didn't even read none of my notes. We just freestyling out this motherfucker. Healing your burdens by building more of a relationship with the subconscious and your true support systems. Can I get an Ashe, Pisces Sun risings? Y'all on deck this season. Y'all finna meet some tribe this season. All right. So not only, once again, you're understanding how to self-heal, right? But you're understanding you need to build more of a relationship with your subconscious. And this may be an isolated season. This may be a real isolated season for a lot of my, I don't want to say isolated because it's an interactive season, but a lot of my water risings and water suns, a lot of you guys are gonna have to create more relatable, attract relatable communities based off of you detaching from the ones or falling back. You don't got to transform your whole relationships with people, but just falling back and kind of separating yourself from people that don't align with what you align with. And it may take some solitude throughout periods of this transit of this season. All right. And how are you going to bring confirmation to your healing attributes if you don't deal with solitude? Solitude is the key to your spiritual development because your chart, you designed your chart. That shit you wasn't just thrown down on earth by random. No, you designed your chart. Your house lords are at where you wanted them to be at. So when you come down here, you catch certain feelings, thoughts, and influences on how to do certain things in your houses, right? But what happens? We come down here, we have our parents push their religion on us, their traditions on us. We go out in the world, we adapt certain constructs in our third house Then we start feeling like we got to adapt to things in the world. So this is why when it comes into true spiritual development, is a lot of unlearning. And as you unlearn, you get closer to source. You get closer to all the things that you designed for yourself in the first place. But before you can even utter a word, motherfuckers is already trying to program you and plan things for you in different ways. Okay. So with all that being said, Pisces, sun's rising, some solitude right now is going to bring you closer to these things. And it may seem like out of thin air, you manifest situations where you're going to be in environments where they support all of these things that you have to give, whether it's your creative awareness, whether they're relatable to the things that, like I said, your belief systems, or really manifest that coworker, that friend, that soulmate, that partner, that family member. It could still be a family member because this is a trine. So this actually may be a time, now that I really think about it, this actually may be a time where out of nowhere, your family actually starts supporting the shit that you got going on. It's like, now y'all niggas want to support some shit. I started kicking in some money because I started getting paid for my tarot readings, and now y'all like, you know what I think you need? I think you need a little astrology background thing. You know the tapestry. Let's go on Amazon. Let's see what they got up there. What you need? A new mic? What you need? A new tarot deck? How much they be costing? Well, goddamn, that's a little pricey, but all right, I could get you one of them motherfuckers. I was gonna get you like 2 or 3. I ain't know them bitches is pricey like that. Goddamn, spirituality expensive. No bullshit. How much them readings be like? $10? No, Dad, they're like 125. For what? For what? Well, Dad, you giving the church way more than that every month. You got a point. Got a point right there. You got a point right there. I'm just here to support. Don't make this a combative thing. So Pisces sun rises, fuck around, start manifesting situations where your family starts supporting shit with this trine. All right. Pisces sunrise. This is a great time to initiate, to get into some therapy or counseling. I ain't gonna hold y'all. This is a great time to deal with some motherfucking therapy or counseling. Now, I did say y'all about to, bring confirmation and awaken a lot of self-healing attributes. But if therapy and counseling feel like something you need to get into, I mentioned that, but like I said, you're in a space to attract relationships that come in the name of therapy and counseling. Whether it's a new soulmate, a new partnership, a new community, that these environments may be therapy for you, may be therapeutic for you. All right. So that's very important to understand around this time. Also, finding your comfort zone and finding clarity between the clash of individuality. So I basically hovered over that, right? Becoming the bigger person in the household, understanding the subconscious of your parents right now. Understanding that your mom, your father, they didn't get a chance to dive into their creativity or their dreams because they was too busy building stability for you and your siblings or some shit. So that's why they want you to be stable. But it's like, I ain't gonna lie, mom, dad. If you didn't build this stability for me and put me in this position, I wouldn't be in a position to chase my dreams. So I got to take advantage of that. I got to take advantage of that right now. That sound like some shit I told my mom. That sound like some shit I told my mom, to be honest with you. My mom came to this world, came to America off an arranged marriage. 19 years old, got here right away, had to marry my father. Didn't even know how my father looked. First time seeing the nigga was in the airport. Got married, had children. So where was the time for my mom to deal with any type of fucking creative aspiration? Her life path had a lot to do with building family. I had to tell my mom this. I had to tell my mom, I said, Mom, if you didn't experience the life path you had, then it wouldn't have manifested me in a position to really experience what I'm capable of out here. So I'm very appreciative and thankful for you even giving me existence. But you gotta let me fly, Ma. You gotta let me fly. I don't want to be no motherfucking doctor or lawyer. Nigerian parents, African parents, they always want you to be, that's the two professions. If your ass ain't a Nigerian lawyer, you is disowned like a motherfucker. I can't stand going to motherfucking Nigerian events with my mom and shit. And every motherfucker, she'd be so hyped to introduce me to a motherfucker. Here, come over here. This is blah 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 blah. Her daughter is just got her doctorates. Her daughter just have her PhD. My mom be fucking shit up. Her daughter just got her HPD. What the is PhD? My PhD. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You want me to be the shit. Her daughter. I love you, man. Sorry, I'm flaming you right now. Sorry, I'm roasting you. It's out of love. Her daughter just got her DPH. The fuck is that? That sounded a little freaky. What's that? What is that? I don't want that. What school you go to get that? It's a freaky school. All right. Her daughter, this, that, there, is a lawyer now, is an attorney, is a doctor, a surgeon. I'm like, good for motherfucking her and him. Good for them. The fuck? I'm a spiritual healer. Give a fuck about that shit. The fuck? Better recognize what type of power your motherfucking son got. So, anyway, Insomnia Blues, I go through the same thing, Nigerian too. You already know. Shout out to all my Nigerians, Africans in the chat. If we not a fucking lawyer or doctor, we got no value in the family. We got no fucking value. All right. So, I don't even know how we got here, but yeah, you have to learn to be the bigger person in the household in some type of shape or form right now. Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising, or you may just be manifesting support from this area right now. Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising. This is hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I don't want to be all up in your face with this. So right now, like I said, Pisces Sun, Pisces Rise, this is a time where, there's a lot of confirmation on how you can help your own subconscious out on top of manifesting it from the external realm. So Pisces, cut off what the fuck you need to cut off. Get into your sacred space. You getting into your sacred space is going to attract everything that you need right now. And it might just even change the minds of people in your fourth house. Therapy and counseling is great, even though I feel like a lot of you guys are going to attract communities, new relationships around these things, right? And then lastly, sextile to Jupiter in the second house, right? Right now, Pisces, you got Jupiter transit in your second house in Aries. And this brings opportunities for your imagination to work its way into reality. The second house deals with our creative gifts, with our value, rules our self-esteem, what we feel like we're worth, what we feel like we're capable of. Do you feel like your worth is your artistry? Do you feel like your worth is your spiritual awareness? Do you feel like your worth is being able to help people get financially stable? What do you feel like you have to offer to the world? What is your value? What is the value you can connect from the second house into the world? And this is an earth house. So Pisces, right now, you need to be in your solitude and cultivating your magic, because this can be the season where you create portals for these things to fall into your second house. So it's not just potential energy you're dealing with no more. You're not dealing with potential energy no more. You're actually manifesting situations where now you have an actual blueprint. You have an actual routine. There's practical ways you're working on your imagination. You're getting tools for your imagination, right? You're imagining dealing with podcasting or something. You're getting your mic, you're getting your setup, you're getting your desk. You're working these things into reality. You're manifesting relationships and partnerships. People want to be on your show. People see you post about it. People like, can I get on your show? Can I be a guest host? So this could be a great season for my Pisces Suns rising to start initiating the 12th house aspirations into the second house. All right. So right here, I got it called opportunities for your imagination to work its way into reality, learning to value what you possess creatively. Creative. I'm intoxicated, y'all. Creativity. Learning to value what you possess creatively. Why can't I say it? Creatively. Creatively. God damn it. Motherfucker start getting dyslexic up in this bitch. Creatively. I wrote some bullshit. That shit says creativity. I don't. Well, I just said it again, but yeah, y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Pisces Sun Risings. I'm a little special ed right now. Niggas try to play me when I grew up. I grew up in Washington Heights. There's like a real Dominican influenced area of New York City. And when after fifth grade, after I graduated elementary school, I moved to the Bronx. I went to school 2 weeks late. Me and my mom was finding out what school to get my ass into. And as soon as I went to this motherfucker school, they threw my ass right in inclusion class. I said, I'm not supposed to be here with these motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't do no background check on nothing. I was on a roll and everything. I'm in here. Niggas is fighting. Niggas got helmets in this motherfucker. I'm not supposed to be in here. The public school programming in New York City is fucked up. They'll throw your ass in anything. Niggas trying to fight me every day, stealing my pencils. Public school in the Bronx is a different experience. Going to public school in New York City is a different experience. If you go to public school in New York City, you're built for life. Saturn return, no return, none of that shit got shit on you. You done been through all of that shit in elementary school, middle school, high school. You built for the world. If you want your child to be prepared for the world, move to New York and put them in public school. It ain't nothing you ain't gonna go through in that motherfucker. You're gonna have to learn to get your self-esteem together. You're gonna have to learn to protect yourself. You're gonna have to get your street smarts together. All of that shit. All of that shit. Mad as hell that first month of school. 2 months into that first month, I was mad as hell. 3 months in, I was acting a fool, just like them motherfuckers. Like, you know what? Y'all want to put me in inclusion? I'm finna act a fool just like these niggas. Libra ass, head ass want to be like everybody else. Sit your ass down, Libra. All right. So, Pisces Sun, Pisces rising, this new moon peaking in your 12th house is harmonizing with Jupiter in the second house. Like I said, opportunities for your imagination to work its way into reality. This is a time where you guys start taking more practical steps, working on your subconscious, whether it's in a creative way or you're taking practical steps to go get therapy, get counseling. You're taking practical steps to be a part, experiment with this community, see if this partnership is something that relates to my belief systems or my creativity in some type of shape or form, right? But like I said, learning to value what you possess creatively, all right? So right now, the second house deal with your value system. Pisces Sun, Pisces rises. It ain't no overthinking about what you got creatively. It ain't no overthinking about that shit right now. It's gonna be all type of confirmations coming left and right now. You fuck around, manifest somebody that want to invest in your shit right now. Pisces Sun, Pisces rising. You go to some art expo or some shit, get your paintings up. You start posting this down a third. You go to some other whatever the fuck you do that helps you to start connecting Aquarius, start connecting your 12th house energies into the external realm. You don't know who's ready to value and support and invest into that shit right now. All right. So that's important to understand right now. My Pisces Suns, Pisces risings. All right. And your knowledge and wisdom and belief systems can be of heavy value to others right now. Can be of heavy value, and that alone can manifest support for you right now. You embracing the knowledge and wisdom you believe you have and not feeling like you're stepping on anybody's toes, expressing these things, connecting these things into the external realm, whether you're doing it on a personal level, whether you're doing it in some community you're part of, whether you're doing it through social media. No, you know what you know, Pisces. You want to be expressing it for no reason. And you so goddamn spiritual by default, you be teaching shit you really don't know about, but it's the truth though. Spirit it's easier for spirit to work through certain vessels. It's easy for spirit to get into them Pisces vessels. Because like I said, they asses already, they don't come all the way down here. There's like 40%, 60% of them is still in the astral realm. They so connected to the goddamn subconscious. They never really get indoctrinated into reality for real because they're way too imaginative. They live in their sacred space. So it'd be easier for spirit to work through y'all asses. All right. So that's what we got going on, with motherfucking stand on your belief system, stand on your knowledge and wisdom right now, Pisces. You know what the fuck you know, and there's gonna be more confirmation about the creative gifts you have, and these things can open up attract a lot right now. And then lastly, Pisces, Sun, Pisces rises. Mercury just went direct in your 11th house. Mercury just went direct in your 11th house. So you just went through a lot of situations. You might have manifested old coworkers, old colleagues, old partnerships that came back into your life. So now that Mercury is back direct and you got these type of creative influences supporting you, this is the perfect combination right here. This is the perfect combination right here for you to utilize these influences to connect these things into the 11th house. Pisces and Pisces rising. If you manifested any of these situations where old partnerships or whatever they resurfaced around this time, you best believe right now, and you have a great feeling about it. You got a great intuition about these things. You need to be all over these situations. You don't know who these people can connect you to. You don't know who's going to be able to support your group work in some type of shape or form. All right. And you have new ideas on how to build, how to be practical about these things. So that's going to be confirmation on how you deal with your creative influences at this time. All right, y'all. All right, Pisces Sun, Pisces Rising. I see y'all getting on my ass in the comments talking about he just spent like he just went in on Pisces. Y'all know it's gonna be a long night. Now we moving on. We moving on, y'all. We moving on. We moving on. Aquarius is the stars of the show. The star. It's matter of fact, we were supposed to start. I'm gonna start Pisces season reading like this the same way. Let these signs get their shit off first. All right, Aquarius. This is your time to shine, Aquarius. Happy birthday, happy solar return to my Aquarius. I hope you guys have nothing but a prosperous, fruitful, progressive season. All right, guys. And right now, the new moon is gonna be peaking in your first house, guys. All right, it's gonna be peaking in your first house, and right now you need to embrace being the star. You need to embrace attention that comes with you expressing your awareness, your gifts, your knowledge, and your individuality. You're going to manifest a lot of traction, a lot of attention or opportunities simply being more invested in your personal aspirations and not, once again, you are the example. Aquarius, Sun, Aquarius risings. You are the example to the world of why we need to do our own shit, believe in our own shit. Motherfuck what's going on in the world where everybody else is doing. So this season, you're going to manifest a lot of situations to be seen for that. And the next sentence I have is understanding your influence. Aquarius placements, you are some of the most influential people in the zodiac because you don't align with what everybody else deals with. It's funny that we use the word influence in the 11th house dealing with social media or whatnot, but when we look at Aquarius, y'all influential as hell. Yeah, influential as hell. All right. So when we talking about the new moon peaking in the first house, this is new aspirations. This is new confirmation in your aspirations. This is you getting more comfortable understanding I am different, and that's what I'm supposed to be here to be seen for. So I don't need to be considering all external influences when I got something brewing in my first house. Like I tell you, the first house is your selfish house. It's your selfish house. Can't nobody tell you what the fuck to do in your first house, bitch. You got your own first house, motherfucker. Come around here and stay your ass in the third, stay your ass in the seventh, stay your ass in the 11th. Mom, dad, cousin, stay your ass in the fourth. Sneaky link, stay your ass in the eighth. How the fuck my sneaky link trying to talk to me about my passions and shit? This is not what I come. You know what I come here to do. We not talking about no extra shit about life. I come, we handle business, and I go. I don't know what the fuck got into you today. Must be this Aquarius season. You trying to relate a little bit too much up this motherfucker. You are a sneaky link. I only see you from 2 to 6 a.m. You know damn well not to hit me 7 p.m. You ever have friends with benefits and y'all ass start talking about some shit and you shit start making you uncomfortable? Like, listen, I'm not trying to go there with you. I was not supposed, I know how where conversations like this lead into. You start liking a motherfucker when you start talking about life with their ass. I'm not in that space. I came to climax and I came to climax and go. Be talking to me about no serious shit. As soon as a nigga done putting his clothes back on, she over there looking sad and shit. You be like, what's wrong with you and shit? She's like, well, it's just been a long week. I be like, oh, well, shit, it's been a long week for me too. Shit, let me get the fuck up out of here. I'm not about to be counseling her ass in here. She's gonna turn me into her main nigga overnight, and I ain't gonna see that shit. Keep that shit for the other niggas you got. I know you got other niggas in your phone. I know I ain't the only one. You ain't gonna lie to me. I know there's another nigga in your phone. You ain't giving none to him, but you talk you got that nigga in the friend zone like a motherfucker. Tell that shit to him. He gonna sit here and listen to you on the phone all fucking day. I'm not here for that. So, motherfucking Aquariuses, all right, Aquariuses, it's important for y'all to understand right now. Y'all are going to be manifesting center stage positions to give your influence off, to be the example of individuality. This is a time to shoot for the stars when it comes into personal aspirations. This is the time to shoot for the stars. This is a shift in your personal life taking place right now. Aquarius, suns and risings. Okay. Um. Now this energy is trining Mars in your fifth house. Energy trining Mars in the fifth house. All right. So this is learning to embrace the stage for the gifts you have. So, like I said, this is kind of why I said it subconsciously, because this was part of your reading. You will be center stage in some type of way. Might as well embrace it. That's what the fuck I wrote in parentheses. You're gonna be center stage in some type of way this season. Might as well embrace. Might as well. None of that stepping on people's toes. I don't want to bring my intensity to others. I don't want to come up to opposing rebellious motherfuckers be telling me I'll be too harsh. No, let all that shit fly. Let all of it fly. People are gonna be able to learn from it. People are gonna be inspired from it. You're going to inspire your collaborative efforts. You're going to inspire people in the workplace. You know, you giving off your expertise and your intellect about how to do something personally. That's going to make people want to connect with you. That's going to open up opportunities for you to get closer to tribe. You feel me? So you got to be, there's a lot of positive reinforcement with these energies right now, Aquarius. But like I said, attention don't really be your thing. That's the thing here. That's the thing. Attention, you be good off attention. You be good getting paid and not having to be the face of the show, right? You good being Drake's ghostwriter. And Drake getting all the, I was running through the six with my woes. Yo ass just be behind in the stage like, you don't give a fuck about being on the stage with Drake. You don't care about none of that. As long as you get the credits, as long as you're getting the royalties, and it's all right. Boom. That's Saturn. Boom. I don't need the attention. I don't need the sunlight. But this is the season where you're gonna have to learn to embrace it. And not just because it's your solar return, not just because these energies are influencing your first house, Aquarius rising, because of these alignments between the first and the fifth house. New associates and relationships surrounding creative endeavors. So anything that you have an ambition and intention to put on the stage right now, Aquarius Suns Risings, you can gain a lot of support and create new relationships and partnerships with these things. So let's say you're a rapper. Let's say you're a rapper, hypothetically speaking, and you're trying to find the right studio and the right engineer to work with. You done ran through 3 engineers. You don't like how they work. You so passionate and devoted towards your shit. So you're trying to find an engineer that's as hungry as you. This the season you find that motherfucker. This the season you find them. You find that group. You find that creative space. All right. And your fifth house, this can be a very exciting time right now. This could be a very exciting time right now. Because the fifth house also deal with childlike activities. So you may just find yourself getting back into Aquarius sun rising. You just like me. You just like me. I'm a cat, moon, cat rising. Sometimes we need some Leos to come into our life. Sometimes Capricorns and Aquariuses, even though we beef with them at times, we need Leos or fifth house placements to come into our life to make us realize, yo, all we be doing is working. We be overly routine. When the last time I just went and had fun? When the last time I just went to the bar and had some drinks, even if it was by my fucking self? When the last time I went to the movies? When the last time I went to the skating rink? When the last time I did something, those things that I like to do to have fun? Sometimes Capricorn, strong Capricorn, Aquarius placement, we be needing that shit. And that's where the Leos come in. That's where the fifth house placements come in. So you are liable to attract relationships or environments that uplift the fifth house activity on top of being a support system towards what you're doing in the fifth house. This is the type of energy where a rapper get discovered. And now you have a manager or you got that drug dealer that heard your music in the neighborhood is like, yo, that was your mixtape? Yeah, yo, listen, how much you need to get in the studio every month? Just make sure when your ass get on, we gonna you recoup this motherfucker. But how much you need? Be like, shit. You give me 3 bands a month. That's everything I need. That's to take care of my cover art. That's to take care of the marketing, and that's to take care of the studio sessions, the mixing and the mastering. This is this type of energy. It's air within your firehouses, Aquarius Sun Rising. So you're the star of the show. You're very influential at the moment. And anything dealing with creative expression, being on the stage, creative endeavors has so much opportunity to manifest other people that are intentional, right? That relate to your intentions, that relate to your intentions with fifth house things or things dealing with expression to support you right now. Communities, groups, partnerships, resources. It ain't no game. It ain't no game right now, Aquarius Suns Risings. You lit right now. You lit. You lit. It's looking like we about to hit 100. We look like we about to hit 100 in the live stream for the first time. Is it gonna happen tonight? Is it gonna happen tonight? That motherfucker say 95. Tonight a good night. Let me take a motherfucking sip. Happy birthday to all my motherfucking Aquariuses out this motherfucker. Shit. All right. So that's what we got going on. With that trying to Mars. I also wrote down new associates and relationships surrounding creative endeavors and childlike activity, right? And then lastly, well, not lastly, but Aquarius, we also have the sextile to Jupiter in the third house. I appreciate everybody liking. All right. Appreciate everybody in the chat leaving a like. Y'all know that helps so much to build the community up. All right, guys. It takes a village. It takes a village, guys. All right. Kendra Jake, get your sip on. It's Friday night. It's Venus Day. It's new moon peaking. Let's feel good. Life hard. Life hard, y'all. Let's feel good out this motherfucker. All right. So Aquarius says you got the new moon harmonizing with Jupiter in your third house, all right, in a sextile. So with Jupiter in your third house, this is definitely a time where there may be a lot of this first quarter of the year may deal with a lot of expansion, dealing with the neighborhood, dealing with where you live at, building a higher perspective of how your third house influences things that you want to do in your life, right? Whether you're breaking from Jupiter expands, but when Jupiter expands, sometimes when you're putting so much water in a motherfucking water balloon, you put too much, the bitch is gonna pop. Too much expansion can lead to breakthroughs. So right now with Jupiter in the third house, there can be some breakthroughs for my Aquarius Sun risings when it comes into how they realize their local environment, their siblings, close friends actually condense your mindset about something, and you've subconsciously conformed to some of these things when you're supposed to be the individual. When you're supposed to be the example in your friend group on like, all right, y'all got y'all thing. We all friends. I love all of y'all, but we still gotta make some own personal decisions with our in our lives, even though we consult with each other about certain things. All right, that's what I'm talking about, Miss Robinson. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So with this sextile to Jupiter in the third house, I call this understanding your influence in your local environment or how it could be used to support first house aspirations. Aquarius Sun Rising, you're in a space right now where your third house may be all you need. It may be the only environment. That environment may be all you need to make some shit pop with your personal aspirations. You getting your music mixtapes out in your neighborhood may be all you need. You setting up a pop-up shop in your own third house instead of going to another pop-up shop that you live in the Bronx, but you heard about this pop-up shop with motherfucking holistic. You want to bring your holistic brand and everything to this pop-up shop every weekend in Brooklyn. You set that shit up in your third house. Your third house is supporting expansion right now, whether it's a friend, sibling, neighbor, your neighborhood, distant cousin, distant relative, but your surroundings. These people can be opportunities for expansion. These people this season might be able to connect you to others that expand shit for you. So your siblings or relatives might be the ones that take your music, take your art, take your personal aspiration to somebody that they go to school with, somebody that they work with, and that creates opportunities. So the third house is a little gold mine right now with Jupiter transiting there on top of you creating experiences to break out of your third house, right? Because it's only going to be in there for this first quarter year until March, and then Jupiter gets into your fourth house. Powerful placement here. Powerful placement. But we'll talk about that when Jupiter gets into motherfucking Taurus. So we'll talk about that then. All right. So that's very important for y'all to understand opportunities coming from siblings, close friends, right? And then lastly, from our beloved Aquarius Sun's rising, we have Mercury in the 12th house. Mercury going direct in the 12th house. All right. So Aquarius, you have the Saturn principles, you have the natural Saturn influences. You understand how to see relationships and be like, this motherfucker got resources I could use. Let's get this exchange. Let's barter some shit right now. You know how to do that. You know how to get close to the higher ups in the company for this, that, and the third. But right now, Mercury is direct in your 12th house. So your mind is damn near hard for you to even think about reality at the moment. Thank God that you have a Saturn influence. But with Mercury in the 12th house, your mind is flooded with creativity. Your mind is flooded with different creative ways on doing things right now. It could be a little bit too many ideas here. It could be a little bit too many creative ideas or whatnot. But Mercury is definitely in that space, and then it's going direct in Capricorn. So this is giving you more confirmation on how to build Mercury and Capricorn, how to mentally build and structure ideas and blueprints around 12th house aspirations. So this is not just your creative endeavors right now, Aquarius. A lot of you guys are understanding how to practically create ideas or how to take action on these creative ideas that help you deal with the subconscious, help you deal with insecurities with your creative ideas, right? Being Aquarius rising, having Capricorn in the motherfucking 12th house, this is already a reason why you're very adamant on being around certain social groups. This is why your chart has that huge influence of this is one of them houses. Why you're so adamant about being around people that can support your creativity because you understand how important relationships are in the world. So when you got Capricorn, wherever Capricorn is in the chart, we're trying to make that a reality. So when you got Capricorn in the 12th house, you got somebody that's trying to make their imagination a reality. But being an Aquarius sun rising, you're trying to understand how to navigate that through relationships. So this is why you have a low tolerance for dealing with relationships that don't relate to the shit that you into. All right. Very important, my Aquarius suns risings. That's the reading for my Aqua suns risings. I love y'all. All right. And I hope y'all guys have nothing but a progressive, fruitful season like I know y'all will have. All right. Capricorn sun risings in the motherfucking building. Where my Cap suns risings at? Where y'all at? Let me take a sip. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I gotta use the potty, y'all. I'll be right back. This motherfucking liquor got a motherfucking fluids is waiting to come out my body right now. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. You don't know no backpackers with this style like this. Swerving to your lane, too much driving my whip. I do anything that I want with the colors. Can't be duplicated, you compare me to others. Me and money swings, I feel big in my brother. Jewelry on me white like my long lost mother. I just want the ends, millions by the multiple. Lamborghini dreaming, I want all exotic vehicles. No capping, I'm on capital, dog. Money flowing like a faucet, but they wanted to fall. Had to cut my bitch, y'all, she got feelings involved. I'm in love with the money, ain't no reaching me, love. No, no shade in my pink. $100,000 is a needle and chain. Money ain't a thing. Porsche Panamera. Oh shit. I like a felon. Can't say it's for protection. Car talk. Panamera. G'd. Shot him just for staring. Looking like a felon. Y'all niggas over there like, bro, that was too fast. Did you wash your hands? Little nasty Libra. Y'all Libras is nasty. Hold on, y'all, because y'all know me when I take these little breaks. If whether it's a 2 minute break or something, I gotta recharge. Y'all know it's needed, because y'all know I don't give y'all half-ass energy. All right, hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. All right, all right, all right. um, all right, guys. So Dawn, Dawn, appreciate the Cash App, Dawn. Appreciate Tracy says, I ain't hear no water running after world. Okay. Don't worry, I'm clean. I'm clean. I ain't a dirty Libra. All right. All right. You don't gotta worry about that with me. So listen, y'all, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Capricorns. Okay, I didn't start yet. So Capricorns. Shout out to all my Capricorns in the building. Shout out. I know y'all roast. I'm not even paying attention to y'all. Y'all over there roasting me in the chat. Y'all don't really love me. All right, we going on midnight. We a half hour away from midnight. Let's make it do what it do. Capricorn sun risings. Capricorn sun risings. This new moon is peaking in the second house. All right, it's peaking in the second house. Excuse me. So shit, the Capricorn sun rising. You a whole master builder. You a whole earth sign. You a earth rising. You learn how to build stability in the first house. I love y'all too, Kendra. I love y'all too. All right. So you already know. You already know. You deal with earth energy, right? First of all, you got the moon peaking in the second house. The moon loves the second house. It loves to be here. And then when it's a new moon in the second house, Capricorn sun's risings, y'all are experiencing. This is a season to make a big shift when it comes into navigating career right now. This is a time where you're going to be able to make a big shift when it comes into navigating career right now. New downloads about your value system, aka whether you're in an environment right now in the workspace where you're not valued and you feel like your capabilities with career is not being reached or is limited in this space, you're going to manifest a breakthrough in this environment in some type of shape or form. New downloads about your value system, who you can connect it with, or who enables the negative values in your life. It's extreme clarity with all of these things right now. So you can get into a real, you can get into a real detached space when it comes into not participating with people, places, and things that don't support what you're trying to build in that second house, what you're trying to build in your earth houses right now. Okay? Understand that, Cap Risings, Cap Suns, Cap Risings. Okay? New plans for your talents and gifts and positive career shifts. So when you have the new moon, once again, the moon is already one thing, but when you have the new moon peaking in your second house, there's definitely going to be a significant shift with career. I just need to make sure, y'all just need to make sure, y'all need to make sure y'all don't fight the resistance and y'all don't fight being contempt, because that's what could come with this. Because what the new moon does, it comes into your second house and it's excited to get to help you remember what you're talented at, what you're creative at, what you're gifted at, and how you can take all of these things and connect it to others, show others that you value this so they could value you in some type of shape or motherfucking form. But what happens when this happens? You got to detach from your previous situation. So it's important for you guys not to get too caught up in what's going on in your present. Stay open to navigating new opportunities in your earth houses. And I see this a lot too, because I'm very aware when I have second house earth house transits. I'm a whole Cap rising. I be wanting to see them motherfucker. Where the money transits at? So when you got the new moon transit in your second house, it happens all the time. Your creativity, your talents, the things that you have that people will potentially value out of you, you start manifesting so many synchronicities. You start watching somebody that's doing something that you're good at. You start seeing them gain success for it when you're better than them at it. You start having friends, family members, whoever it is, being like, yeah, why you never pursued that as a career? Why you never? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. New moon in the second house, especially with Aquarius here. It's gonna be somebody that don't know you, that hears you sing, that hears you do this, that, and the third, that sees your posts here and there, that sees something that you're building, and it's like, damn, like you should have been took off with this, or like you should go harder with this, or this, that, and the third. It's gonna happen. New moon in the second house. You get that confirmation. The moon makes sure of that when it's transiting the second house. If it's something that you possess that can be used, once again, the second house, materialism. The second house deals with materialism. It deals with our value system. So if there's something in this house that can be used that you're not using that can bring stability and security in your life, Is no way. There's no way this season alone, especially this new moon peak this weekend, that you don't get synchronicities and confirmations of these things. And like I said, guys, even though we're talking about the new moon peak, these things is not just that weekend. We don't just have these influences while the new moon is in the house. No, this sets the foundation for the season. This sets the foundation for the season. So I need my Cap Suns Risings to understand that. I need y'all to understand that. All right. Because sometimes y'all get real comfortable with that late night shift, that overtime. I'm good. I work the late night shift. They give me overtime on the weekends. I work Saturday, Sunday, my chill day. I'm good. I don't need to do no extra shit with my life. I'm straight. Pension, 401k, and that may be the case. You may already be in a stable situation within career or whatnot. But I'm just telling y'all, the new moon doesn't transit the second house and doesn't help you to realize the things that you do have of value that you can use to build and invest in some type of shape or form. Okay, so that's important. And then we got then the new moon is going to be trining Mars in your sixth house. So Capricorn Sun rising, your Earth houses are lit up right now. So it's going like this for all. If you haven't realized, there's a pattern here. So we got the water signs, your water houses is lit up. Air signs, your air houses is lit up. Earth signs, your earth houses are lit up right now. Okay. So whatever element is in that first house, that element got all type of opportunity for expansion and growth right now. And then when we look at the new moon trining Mars in your sixth house, this is new intentions in your sixth house that support second house aspirations. So it's not just you, it's not just you catching this download right now and being like, damn, it's about time that I invest in this amount of value I have, this creative gift that I have, start this business or this brand, or it's not just you catching the download and being like, damn, how do I transition into it? I already work the overnight shift and I already get overtime in the weekend. Where do I fit this in my schedule? No, you got this trine hitting your sixth house. So many downloads right now over the weekend and throughout Aquarius season to help you understand, like, look, you ain't got to take a day off. You could keep working that overtime shift. But listen, when you get home, just give universe this 2 hours, give your intentions these 2 hours to build this. Or on your off day, do this. Mars is in that sixth house trying to formulate that routine that's going to help support all these new downloads you catch about your second house right now, about what you value right now. It may be somebody out the sixth house. It may be the sixth house itself. You may be at work. It may be a resource out the sixth house itself. Maybe a coworker that helped you in some type of shape or form right now. Like, yeah, you don't need to be working here. They ass about to retire next year or some shit. No, you young. You young. You know what? What you said you want to do again? You said you want to be a rapper? My grandson got a little studio. I'm gonna tell him about you. All right, your ass fucking around, start getting free studio time. You got the plug. So any opportunities coming out the sixth house, out your actual workplace in that way, it ain't no random shit. Now that you know, it's something to jump on. But subconsciously, spiritually, you will start downloading new forms of regiments, routines, and schedules that support your ability to work on the second house. So you're not just going to be sitting here getting confirmation all day, every day with the new moon in the second house. Damn, I value this. Damn, this person, I do this better than this person, but they got success off of it. They gaining stability and security off of it. That's going to be the season. You're going to manifest that in some type of shape or form. But because it's harmonizing with that Mars in the sixth house, oh, that's what's going to bring all the opportunity in the world for you to understand what type of intentions and how do I become proactive into working these things into reality, making these things stable. All right. Very important energy. New intentions in the sixth house to support second house aspirations, your value becoming recognized in the workplace. So, this is another thing. A lot of you Capricorn Sun risings, y'all values becoming recognized in the workplace between the second sixth house alignment. So now your management, the higher ups coming to you like, yo, listen, Boro, I ain't gonna lie, you crushed it last year. We've been looking for, some employers, whatever, to take more authority in the company, and we want to promote you this, that, and the third. So look out for them opportunities too. Look out. This is a great time. Yeah, I'm trying to tell y'all, like, this is a beautiful time right now. We went through such a 2022 was so stagnant. And there's nothing wrong with stagnant energy because you got to realize stagnant energy to recollect, recenter spirit in the subconscious. But we on go time right now, y'all. I'm telling y'all. This is the type of energy that if we don't take advantage of initiating certain things, we can easily be in a retrograde phase while Saturn's retrograde, Pluto retrograde later in the year. Like, damn, I had the opportunity and the space to start that shit early in the year. Now I'm dealing with all this extra shit I gotta work through. I should have just started that shit, man. We could easily be dealing with so I'm telling you, this is a beautiful time. This is a beautiful time, family. All right. And then lastly, Capricorn sun risings, the sextile to Jupiter in the fourth house. You got the new moon, sextile and Jupiter in the fourth house. I call this being at ease, being the bigger person in the home environment and bringing emotional stability to the home or receiving it. Like I said, guys, we're not dealing with no squares and oppositions right now. This is all positive energy. This is all positive energy, right? Being at ease, being the bigger person in the home environment, right? And bringing emotional stability to the household or receiving it. Opportunities for expansion in the household. So this first quarter of the year, this first quarter of 2023, Capricorn Sun risings, you can find yourself taking how you gain stability and bringing that stability to home, whether it's emotional support, whether it's financial support. You start helping your parents out with some shit they got going on, or your parents or your siblings start being able to support you in some type of shape or form, which was something you got going on. So that potential is big in the fourth house. And Capricorn Sun rising, understand you got Jupiter in the fourth house right now. You got Jupiter in the fourth house right now. Powerful placement is exalted there. So there can be a lot of negative energies that's uplifted off the fourth house, a lot of support coming out the fourth house, a lot of understandings about things, the relationship with the parents and loved ones right now going on, a lot of new downloads about it. I ain't gonna lie, Jupiter in the fourth house it makes you dig deep subconsciously though. So if there is some traumas up in there, we all got them. We all got some fucking trauma. We all got some shit that we done got from the household or whatnot. So all of these things, you're able to recognize these things and lift them up into a higher space. Understand what type of environment provides a comfort for you mentally and emotionally, and what type of environment or people, places, and things you can connect to in order to heal the subconscious right now, Capricorn Sunrise. All right. And then Mercury's going direct in your first house. Mercury going direct in your first house. Okay, so you just had a lot of activity in the first house. Now Mercury's in that motherfucker all by themselves. The Sun, Venus, it's shifted into Aquarius, shifted into your second house, but you still got Mercury in that first house. So your ability to be detail oriented about personal aspirations, creating the personal blueprints, you've revised. You spent this retrograde season looking at yourself as critically as possible. And that's what that energy was making you do. Look in the mirror, look at yourself personally. What does my personal habits help me building what I'm trying to build with Capricorn in the first house? Am I investing the right time that my personal aspirations need to grow right now? Okay, I'm not. What am I investing time into that I need to detach from? All these type of things you were analyzing the fuck. You may have been real hard on yourself with Mercury being retrograde in the first house because Mercury be a little bitch in the first house. All right. Mercury make you kind of overthink a lot with things dealing with your personal aspirations, make you a little critical, insecure sometimes with your physical appearance. So Mercury could be a little annoying, little bitch ass nigga sometimes in the first house, but nonetheless, it's helping you trying to get shit right and get things more organized and detailed in your personal life. So there's a lot of downloads to come with that energy with Mercury transit in the first house, guys. All right, and now it's back direct, so it's time for application. It's time for application. So that's my Capricorn sun, my Capricorn risings. Sagittarius sun risings. Sagittarius sun risings. All right. This energy is peaking in the third house. This energy, new moon is peaking in the third house. New downloads about your close relationship siblings. New downloads about your close relationship siblings, and opportunities may actually flow through them, or you may want to include them in projects that you're working on right now, Sagittarius sun risings. Your close friends, siblings maybe that building block towards helping you get something, get something connected to others, connected into the external realm. They may be bringing people that they know to help out support the things that you got going on right now. When you have a new moon, transiting the third house, and you already have Aquarius in this third house. This is a new understanding about how let me just read my notes. You know, opportunities may flow through them, or you may want to include them in new projects, right? So any type of idea that deals with you participating with close friends, participating with people in your community, you including your siblings into something, those are all golden ideas. I don't care what it is. Y'all motherfuckers, whether y'all selling lemonade in the mother on the corner, I don't care what it is. If that shit involves a close friend and sibling, that shit is most likely $1 million idea right now. And collaborative opportunities utilizing familiar resources or forms of knowledge. The third house deals with familiar resources, from knowledge that you gained at an early age. Is something you've been knowledge your parents been taught you it, your siblings been taught you it, you've been experienced, you used to do that in middle school, used to do it in elementary school. It's old knowledge. You got the new moon transit in here, so now you're about to understand how these energies can actually be utilized for something that you're building or structuring at the moment, or trying to connect into the external realm. So this is another alignment, Sagittarius sun risings, where it's like your expansion may be taking place right where you're at in some type of shape or form. Your expansion may be taking place right here. Okay. Now, Sagittarius, this energy is also trining Mars in your seventh house. So you got the connection between the third house and the seventh house. So Sagittarius, the fire risings, you know, when we look when I see that trine, from the third to the seventh, you don't know who finna come out and support and help you right now, Sagittarius. It'd be a motherfucker you do not know right now, a motherfucker you was not expecting to help you out, or not wasn't expecting to have resources right now. They could come out the woodworks right now with a nice little new moon peak in the third house and connecting to Mars in the seventh. Now, one thing about this alignment, Mars in the seventh may have caused a lot of transformation in your relationships in the past, 6 months type shit. It's likely that y'all probably got out of a relationship, y'all left the community, y'all left the partnership in some type of shape or form, in the name of it not understanding your individuality, or not being the environment partnership where you are personally comfortable in. All right. So when you have that trine to Mars, all right, this is feeling empowered to initiate relationship transformations, right? And becoming at ease with relationship transformation. So it's one thing that you're going to be receiving understanding around this time when it comes to these relationship transformations you may have manifested in your seventh house in the past 6 months, but you're also feeling empowered on top of that to be like, all right, I already went through relationship transformations. Which else one of you niggas need to get cut off? Which else one of you niggas, that's not even proper English. Which else one of you niggas, which else one of you niggas I need to detach from? Mars in the seventh house is a transit where it's supporting your individuality to be connected into the external realm, but at the same time, you could do it in a turbulent way, in a forceful way. You could attract forceful individuals and power and controlling individuals. All right. But this energy is helping you to understand who these relationships are. Right now, Sagittarius sun risings, you're gonna feel a shift with your relationships because maybe some friends that's not as passionate about something that you're passionate into. You got Mars in the seventh house, new moon hitting it, so that's too much excitement, passion between you taking something that you're familiar with, knowledge that you already have in the third house, and making that something of value to others in the seventh house. A Sagittarius sun rising, it may be some shit that is you do it in your sleep because it's a third house trait. You do it in your sleep. And this may be the season where somebody in the seventh house is ready to praise you and kiss your feet because they were looking for somebody that had the knowledge that you had, that was looking for the awareness that you had. And in your head is like, I didn't knew how to do this. Like, I was taught this as a child. I was taught this as a teenager. I learned this as in my adolescent stages of life. But if you want to pay me to teach you this, if you want to pay me to help you with this form of guidance, all right, fuck it, let's do it. Shit. Sagittarius sun rising all day, every day right now. All right. Now, this energy is also sextiling Jupiter in the fifth house, Sagittarius is. All right. So, friends, siblings, and your local environment, they're supporting you on the stage right now. They're pushing you on the stage and they're supporting you on the stage. So, not only are they trying to get you to not only are they doing the work, A lot of them is trying to do the work for you. You a rapper or whatnot. I'm always using rapper example. You a rapper. They trying to see you trying to do a show. They trying to see what venues in New York you could pay for. You could get what's the cheapest venue. What's the most, which one has the better space. And then they promoting your shit. They reposting your shit. My cousin is performing this, that, and the third this Friday. BB King's, New York City, Manhattan. Make sure y'all there Friday night, this, that, and the third. So you're getting a strong social push right now with that Jupiter in that fifth house. And understand this right now, Sagittarius Sun risings. Jupiter is your ruler, and it's in the fifth house. This whole first quarter of the year has to deal with you embracing being center stage and giving out your awareness. And you a whole fire sign. So you might have other placements that make you a little bit introverted, or you might have other placements that make you feel a little bit vulnerable, whatever, when it comes to expressing your shit. But Jupiter in the fifth house, you're going to manifest a lot of experiences to be center stage. You're going to manifest a lot of experiences to get back connected to things dealing with childlike activity. But then again, Sagittarius, y'all got very playful spirits. So y'all don't really stay that detached from fun. But understand that, you're getting support. You're getting confirmation of the things that you already have. You're already skilled and expert and have expertise with in the fifth house. So you embracing the confirmations that come with, I'm knowledgeable about how to make beats. I'm knowledgeable about how to design clothes. I'm knowledgeable, whatever it is on a creative artistic level, or something that you're dealing with, expression of your awareness of something. I'm knowledgeable about expressing this knowledge and wisdom about this, that, and the third. Jupiter is going to place you in positions like, yes, you are. Now embrace the sage. Now tell them. Now teach them. Now express that to them. Show them your creativity. Show them your knowledge and wisdom. Don't be talking to me about it. Don't be talking to me. I got other billions of motherfuckers to help. You tell them niggas what you got going on in the fifth house. Jupiter's going to create that environment for you right now, with these energies. This first quarter of the year before Jupiter transits into your sixth, into Taurus. But friends and siblings and your local environment supporting you on the stage. Your creativity can also blossom right now in your third house, right? And creativity and awareness creating opportunities in the external realm and local environment. So right now, you just embracing some type of creative awareness. Creative expression of something that you have awareness about. Some type of self-expression, something that you really have aspiration for, dealing with self-expression. You don't know what type of relationships this can create right now. You don't know what type of relationships it could create right now, Sagittarius Sun rising. Could create some fruitful ass relationships right now. So I need y'all to understand that. Thrive. You guys are one of the most charismatic signs in the zodiac. Even when y'all scary or nervous about something, it's hard for us to even know, because you don't really exude that energy like that. Okay? And then lastly, Mercury is going direct in your second house. Mercury went direct. Mercury went direct in your motherfucking second house. So you should have a whole refined idea on what you really value, people, places, and things, and how to either detach from the enablers, how to detach from people, places, and things that don't support what you're trying to build, and having more of a motivation to connect and pour in to the ones to the people, places, and things that you do value, because these people, places, and things that you do value support these aspirations that we're talking about right now. All right, Sagittarius Sun risings. All right, Sagittarius Sun risings. Scorpio Sun risings. Where my Scorpios at, man? Where my Scorpios at, man? All right, Scorpio. Water houses is doing some numbers right now. Okay. So we got the new moon peaking in the fourth house. All right. We got the new moon peaking in the fourth house. We know the moon love to be in the fourth house. This is the moon's home. All right. It feels very comfortable here, dealing with emotional responsibilities and priorities. It makes dealing with the family and the household and the subconscious and the emotion a priority. Your mental health is a priority right now. Not having too much motherfuckers in the house is a priority. You coming home and your husband, your wife, or my wife, if I had a wife, she better not be having motherfuckers in the house. I don't know, but your husband got the fellas over or some shit. Your kids got their friends. Y'all get the fuck out the house. I need some motherfucking I need some motherfucking peace in this motherfucker right now. So the moon not playing, it don't play games. It gets very serious about things that are coming off as an emotional mental burden here. All right. So Scorpio suns and risings. This new moon is peaking in your fourth house. I call this new home environment or plans towards it. So if you're trying to manifest a new home situation or there's things you want to shift in the home environment, you live with your parents, you don't want to live with their ass no more. You and your partner y'all expecting a child, you want to get a house, all of these things. This is the season that y'all start getting the downloads on how to manifest these things. What actual Saturn, what actual resources or relationships, connections that you guys have in order to get closer to these goals. All right. If not actually shifting and moving, you guys actually manifesting a move around this time. All right. Around Aquarius season. New downloads with loved ones and uplifting traumas and emotional burdens. So this is the time right now that you may have that talk with your parents, with your mom, with your father about some shit, and it helps to bring a new perspective on some internal trauma. Or it helps to bring I didn't even have to say internal, nigga. The trauma internal. It helps to bring some perspectives on how to uplift things, going on within here that may have been developed in the household, in your childhood, in some type of shape or form. All right. Facts. We talked in my arena manifesting a split from me and my headed to a single town. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Energies don't lie. Energies ain't playing around. All right. That's what's going on from the hip. I just got a career altering opportunity yesterday morning. I got my eye on the place. That's what I'm talking about from the hip. Keep your eye, get the vision board popping. Keep your affirmation on that energy. Keep your energy on that vision. All right. So yes, this is a time to uplift a lot of burdens in the fourth house. Right now, you guys, motherfucking Scorpios ain't fucking around because they got the new moon in the fourth house. So if it's a relationship, if it's an environment, they ready to come with they ready to take all the risk that comes with leaving that environment, transforming that environment because it doesn't make them feel emotionally comfortable, mentally healthy. They don't feel mentally healthy in that space. These are not the sign. Scorpios is not the sign, and they're the fixed sign too. So y'all know the fixed signs is already a little agitated. They're gonna be a little more agitated this season. So they're not the ones to fuck with right now. You got a Scorpio girlfriend, Scorpio boyfriend. Be a safe space this season. Be a safe space this season. They got a lot of things going on in the subconscious right now. All right. But like I said, this is a harmonious time. Okay, it's still a harmonious time for all of us, even though we're dealing with the fixed sign. You're still dealing with the squares or whatever, the squares and oppositions. But as far as these new moon alignments, there's a lot of opportunity for every single placement. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised right now, especially with the new moon trining Mars in your eighth house. I would not be surprised if a lot of you guys start manifesting situations for inheritances, parents starting to talk to you about their will or inheritances in some type of shape or form. Would not be surprised at all. All right. But when we talk about the trine to Mars in the eighth house, fourth house, new moon harmonizing with Mars in the eighth house, that eighth house already is Scorpio sun rises. You got your ruler in the eighth house right now. So it's like, as far as empowering yourself, not staying in environments where you don't feel emotionally comfortable in, or dealing with relationships that don't support your passions or intentions, or being in environments, whether it's the work environment, home environment, social groups that you feel emotionally uncomfortable with, right? It don't help you, it don't support or influence you with positive transformation. Yo ass, you've been going through the shifts of all these things since last year. So you went through a lot of transformations. You overcame a lot of power and control issues while Mars at home, because when Mars comes to your eighth house, that's your ruler. So when Mars gets there, you start remembering like, yo, I'm bugging out. Like, I don't need to be in this fucking situation. This motherfucker trying to get power over me. I'm the motherfucker gaining power in this bitch. I'm a Scorpio sun rising. Nobody, ain't no career, ain't no partnership, ain't no environment finna have control over my ass. So since Mars been in the eighth house, y'all been transforming and transmuting all type of shit. On top of uplifting things that have been heavy on the subconscious into a lighter space, understanding that transformation was a lesson. You had to go through that. And it's not to stay in the darkness, it's not to stay deep in that, it's to utilize that as a lesson and some wisdom into your future endeavors. All right. So I call this learning to heal and transmute energy in the household, feeling comfortable about getting uncomfortable for your passions and desires. I'm gonna say that again. Feeling comfortable about getting uncomfortable for your passions and desires. All right. So Mars been in the eighth house. And when Mars gets in the eighth house, it gets you back in touch with all type of deep passions, goals, and motives that you have that you might have it might have been a little bit placed on the back burner. You haven't been thinking about these things, pouring into these things. But now you got the new moon in the fourth house, the heart chakra aligning with these passions in the eighth house. So now you're on some like, I don't give a fuck what needs to shift in my fourth house. I'm gonna be good here. I'm gonna make sure I'm good emotionally, but I need to put my energy and direct and react to these deep passions and goals and embrace all the transformations that come with it, whether it's transformations in my motherfucking home, transformations in my relationships. But all I know is I'm gonna feel more uncomfortable if I neglect these things. I know Mars was not in my eighth house doing all this work, helping me get back in touch with my deep goals, deep motives, helping me understand if I do this, that, and the third, it'll shift my subconscious, helping me understand that that shit that happened in the past is in the motherfucking past and it's nothing but a lesson now. It's not something for me to sink into mentally or emotionally no more. Don't, don't discourage Mars, Scorpio sun rising. Do not discourage Mars with all that work it's been doing for you just to have a new moon in the fourth house. Harmonize with it, aka nurture Mars, heal Mars, tell Mars, no, good job. Good job. This is the mom talking to the first son. I love you. Good job. I see what you was doing this weekend on the basketball court. You bringing in good grades and you fucking them up in the basketball court. You stay devoted to what you're doing. It's gonna pan out to something. This is what the moon is doing for your Mars in the eighth house right now. So I need you to ride this positive wave of transformation. Let everything that shifts in the external realm, because you're going through shifts internally. These are your subconscious house. So let everything that's shifting in the external realm shift as you change what's inside here. Because when you change what's inside here, the external has no choice but to shift. You don't have no control of what shifts externally, but you have control of what transformations you initiate within here. All right. All right, Scorpio Sun, Scorpio risings. All right. And learning to heal and transmute energy in the household, feeling comfortable about getting uncomfortable for your passions and desires, and support from the household for passions and motives. And once again, inheritance talk. So like I said, like who is this Pisces? I think I was talking about how it might be you might be a little surprised how you get support from the fourth house or from your family members for some shit that you want to support with in the past, and now they want to support this shit. This might manifest for you too. This might manifest for you Scorpio suns and risings too. Good job, or look, Libra. You're lighting a candle in the darkness for others. To paraphrase Jung, because you're Emmanuel can't, because Jung at heart, you have a big heart. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Speaking of ritual, I can't wait till the peak tomorrow. I got me a nice little spiritual bath and head wash. I'm finna get into. We finna get ritualistic like a motherfucker this weekend. I ain't fucking around this year. I ain't fucking around. So y'all light y'all candles. Y'all set y'all new motherfucking intentions. The universe is your motherfucking servant. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep draining that down y'all heads until y'all realize that and understand that. You are not to be shifted by universe and shifted by the world. No, you're supposed to learn how to get control over this motherfucker by making the universe your servant. If you tell universe this is what it is, this is what I want, this is my intention. Universe don't know how to decipher that. All it knows is what you want. That's all universe know. You tell universe, damn, I'm fucked up. Damn, I'm so sad. Damn, all that happens in my relationships is negative things. Universe be like, oh, okay, you're right. All that happens in your relationship is negative things. I throw some more negative shit in that motherfucker. That's all universe is your servant. So self-talk affirmation, this is why it's that serious. This is why it's that important. Because universe don't know how to decipher the difference between the shit that you say. It don't know that the shit you say, you just saying it to yourself. You're putting that in the air. All right. So let's make sure we're very intentional around this time. All right. And then Scorpio sun risings, we got the sextile to Jupiter in the sixth house. Sextile to Jupiter in the sixth house. So this is new routines. This is a powerful alignment. Jupiter in the sixth house, you guys are this first quarter of the year. There's a lot of expansion going on within the workplace, whether there's a promotion, whether you guys actually break through this house or transform this house, because your knowledge, wisdom, and expertise, you're starting to realize it supersedes where you're at in the workplace right now, and it could create more opportunities elsewhere. Maybe you start working in the same type of company or something, but you're working somewhere else and you're getting paid more or whatnot. So Jupiter is bringing expansion to the sixth house in all different type of ways. But I call this new routines in the home and opportunities to work from home, new downloads and opportunities for expansion in the workplace. All right. So some of you guys may shift from working in the home over Aquarius season. A lot of you guys are going to develop new routines that support bringing stability in the home. Sixth house deals with routine, regiment. So this is a time where you guys, whether you feel like it's a certain diet, whether you feel like it's certain new habits you need to implement in your life to make this fourth house more stable, these downloads are on their way. Okay. And then lastly, Scorpio sun, Scorpio risings, Mercury going direct in the third house. Mercury going direct in the third house. All right. So with Mercury going direct in the third house, I hope you have a whole new realization about your social circle. I hope you have a whole new realization about your surroundings and how they either positively or negatively affect you. Because that's what you was revising all this time. This is why you might have had to tell your friend about themselves. This is probably why you had to tell, your cousin about themselves. You had to tell your best friend about themselves, or they probably had to tell you about yourself in some type of shape or form. But those conversations, those talks, they were had. They had to be had. Okay. They definitely probably manifested. But with this alignment, with Mercury going direct, Boro, what does Neptune and Saturn in the fifth house doing for us right now as well? Who we talking about right now? Scorpio sun rising. So y'all got what? So Pisces getting into the fifth house. I'm gonna talk about Saturn getting into the fifth house. I'm gonna do a reading on that. But Saturn brings a sense of stability and reality to the fifth house. So it's time for you to get more practical, have more of a blueprint how you deal with any form of creative expression, and it's gonna make you work for it. It's gonna make you have to put time into these things. But Neptune, fifth house is one of Neptune's favorite houses. So it's like Neptune in the fifth house. If you hold Scorpio sun rising, has been your this has been the time these past couple of years. Neptune been in Pisces for how long now? So this was the year for you to experiment. This is the time for you to experiment and not give a fuck about what you're doing on the stage. You're supposed to be learning new things on the stage, learning new things about your creative tendencies, whatnot on the stage, dreaming big on the stage, taking risks, taking leaps of faith with creative and self-expression. Like you need to be living a dream in the fifth house right now while Neptune is in there. If you ain't living your dream, you ain't creatively expressing your dreams, aspirations, Neptune a little depressed in that house right now. Because it is not expecting that when it's transiting your fifth house, it's expecting to be seen. Either you're gonna use me to express your knowledge and wisdom, or you're gonna use me to connect to others with your art. You're gonna use me to connect to others with your creativity. You're gonna use me to uplift things with your childlike activity in your life. So that's basically what's going on. But when Saturn gets into Pisces, we're gonna have a reading for that. All right. So that's what we got going on. Scorpio sun, Scorpio risings, Libra sun, Libra risings, Libra sun, Libra risings. All right. So it's midnight. Yeah, I'm gonna try to just get through these notes and not try to do too much side talk. I do want to give you. I started this live real late, and I want to just. It's a new moon night, so you need to get some good sleep tonight, get some good rest tonight, going into tomorrow and whatnot. So where we at? Capricorn, Scorpio, I didn't do Libra. I didn't do Libra notes. Oh, I'm about to say. Um, Libra. Libra, yeah, my career opportunity was some dream opportunity and creative endeavor. So you just flow in it, bro. Allow yourself to experience. Don't throw no super heavy expectations on yourself. Just allow Neptune to flow and do its thing, because Neptune eventually is going to touch other people. Neptune has the influence to connect to other people. So with Neptune being in this house, anything you do from a creative, for all my Scorpio sun risings, anything y'all do from a creative point of view, it could touch others so much. It could touch others so much. Neptune's making sure it's able to connect with others in that space. All right. Now, Libras, the new moon is peaking. Sorry, guys, if y'all feel like I'm rushing through y'all sign. I'm gonna be as diligent and detail oriented as possible. All right. I'm just trying to cut out the side talk a little bit. Libra peaking, the new moon's peaking in your fifth house, Libra. The new moon peaking in your fifth house. And this is already a big season for you because it's an air season, right? So it's already in your alignment. It's your cousin birthday right now. So y'all know my trying example. My trying example right now is a cousin Aquarius birthday, but your ass in VIP with your cousin right now. You got to the club for free. You in VIP for free. It's free liquor. It ain't your birthday though, but it's free liquor. There's a bunch of ass in your face right now. Motherfuckers are throwing ones. You picking the motherfuckers up. I saw your ass. I saw you, Libra. I saw you, Gemini, picking up the motherfucking ones. Nigga talking about I got about a good 32 cash right now. She's gonna give me an eighth. It's a little eighth of weed right here. We seen your ass. So y'all just manifesting natural opportunity right now, air signs. Natural opportunity is the air season. So Libra Sun, Libra Rising, this new moon is peaking in your 5th house. New downloads on how to conduct yourself on the stage and new creative communities. You got Aquarius in the 5th house. So it's always going to bring a sense of community, partnership when it comes into your creative endeavors here. The only thing about it, and this is why this is another placement, Libra Sun, Libra Rising, where they may feel like the external realm supports their creative endeavors way more than anybody else, because you got Aquarius, the collective sign, in your creative house. So you start singing or rapping or expressing your art or some shit to your parents, to your family members, your siblings. They be like, no, that shit what's up. That shit what's up. That shit cool. But then once you take that shit out into the external realm, they be like, we ain't never see a talent like this ever again. Yeah, you start thinking motherfuckers in the external realm lying to you because you're not used to your friends, siblings looking at your shit like that. Libra Sun, Libra Rising. You don't be used to that. So you almost be thinking motherfuckers be trying to game you, gas you up and shit. Aquarius in the 5th house. It's like, hell nah, nigga, you the shit. I ain't never hear no music like this. I ain't never seen no art like this. I ain't never seen nobody teach like this, express themselves like this. Motherfucker Aquarius in the 5th house. And this is why sometimes, because of them early situations with the close relationships not supporting it, then this is when Libra rising start tapping into the negative side of Aquarius in the 5th house, aka trying to overplan, overstructure. You got Saturn in the 5th house. Now you're overplanning, overstructuring so much. You're not even giving your chance. You're not letting your creativity flow. All right. So I call this new downloads on how to conduct yourself on the stage and new creative communities. You being more intentional about how you're dealing with and you being intentional about how you're dealing with any type of self or creative expression, right? These open up opportunities for new creative communities right here. All right. Being able to be in a space where people relate to your awareness or your creativity in some type of shape or form. Okay. And also new downloads about how to deal with creative expression, period. You got something that you're trying to put on the light, something you're trying to conduct on the stage right now, Libra Sun, Libra Rising, right? You got something you're trying to put on the stage right now. You about to get all different type of new downloads and ideas throughout the whole course of Aquarius season. It might be somebody else helping you understand, like, yo, why don't you just do it like this? So Libra Sun, Libra Rising, when we say the air energies are in support, air energies are in support. So it may be a lot of friends, it may be relatives, it may be people in the external realm that give you guidance. So all my air placements, air, sun, moon, risings, you might have to listen more than you talk around this season. You could just stumble into some great advice right now. You could just stumble into some gems. It's like, word, I ain't never heard about what's that, ads? What you pay for and people gonna see my shit more? Yeah, the motherfuckers been doing that on social media for how you do that shit. No wonder my business, my brand ain't growing like a motherfucker. I be getting one Instagram follower a day. I've been I've been doing everything. Like, yeah, just put a little money into some ads or something. So whatever, it may be all different type of advice and guidance that is being gained right now for Libra Suns, air placements, period, air rising, air suns, air moons. So you kind of wanna y'all gonna manifest real interactive, excited energies, but just make sure that y'all got your ears open because you're just in a receiving space right now when it comes into new information. All right. Now, um, this energy, Libra Sun rising, this new moon in the 5th house is trining Mars in the 9th house. All right. Fire houses are lit up. Opportunities to manifest center stage positions based off your wisdom and your expertise right now, Libra Sun, Libra risings. Right now, the things that you have knowledge and wisdom about, appreciate the super chat, Insomnia Blues. Appreciate the super chat. All right. Appreciate all the likes and all the likes, family. It takes a village. It takes a village. All right. So for my Libra risings, Libra suns, right now, something that you've been had knowledge and wisdom about, somebody can either connect it to somebody else of status or something, or somebody that's resourceful that really values it. You're going to manifest all type of center stage positions when it comes into giving off your expertise. It may be in the workplace right now. It may be in the workplace. You have more knowledge and wisdom than your coworkers, and then your boss realizes it in some type of shape or form and wants you to be a part of this, that, and the third, which turns into an opportunity here. So I say all that to say, if you're a Libra Sun, Libra rising, pop your shit. I know I just told y'all 2 minutes ago to listen a little bit more, but when it comes into expressing your knowledge and wisdom or something, and you feel called in the moment to enlighten somebody, teach a group, enlighten others, give them advice that you already had that you feel like they could use, and spirit really is feeling like yo, let them know, teach them, give them enlightenment. That could lead into some opportunities you don't see coming right now. Okay, this energy can also open up situations for you to experience things, in expanded places, or experience things in other environments, from an explorational space based off of what you do creatively or the knowledge and wisdom you have. You fuck around, give out your knowledge and wisdom, or jump into some self-expression energy, and now a motherfucker wants you to come talk at this retreat here, want you to come talk here, want you to come do this here, want you to come to this program and teach them how to do this here. Y'all are in that type of space right now, Libra Sun, Libra Risings. All right. So opportunities to manifest center stage positions based off your wisdom or expertise. Now, Libra, this new moon peaking in your fifth house is also harmonizing with Jupiter in the seventh house. Now, this is going to be the energy which y'all going to have to learn how to sit y'all ass down a little bit. Like I said, we ain't dealing with no heavy squares or oppositions, no real friction with this new moon period. Everything is kind of free flowing and harmonious. But Libra, this can be an overly stimulated energy for you. So this may be an energy where you're going to have to learn to be a little stable and sit down during Aquarius season. You already got Jupiter in the motherfucking seventh house, bringing all type of expansion, all type. It could be a little bit of chaotic things going on with Jupiter and Aries in your seventh house. A lot of blow up situations with your relationships. You possibly got into a real extreme, expressive situation in your partnerships in some type of shape or form, or manifested your partner blowing up, because Jupiter and Aries is real. What's the word? That motherfucker is it shit is like a ticking time bomb a lot of times. You got Jupiter that deal with expression. I mean, you got Jupiter that deal with expansion, and you got Aries that's an extreme energy. So Jupiter and Aries is an extreme energy. And when you got it in the seventh house, I call this intimacy on fire. Manifesting relationships that support your creativity, but embracing growth in your relationship life. So Libra, Sun, Libra rising is a lot of activity going on between your fifth and seventh house. And these are two houses that deal with intimacy. There's a high level of intimacy in the fifth house, and the seventh house already deal with one-on-one connection. So with this type of energy, it could be a lot of one night stand opportunities. It could be a lot of situations for you to it may feel like you got a lot of options at this time, but you not exercising knowledge and wisdom and discernment and utilizing your intuition with your relationship life you have a small move. It can create a lot of turbulence and transformation if you're not being stable in your relationship life and not jumping on every thrill, because there's going to be a lot of thrills. There's going to be a lot of thrills for the rest of Aquarius season. Letting y'all know that right now, Libra Sun, Libra Risings. Everything that look good, it ain't it could be shit covered in gold. You might be too intoxicated, too high to see it. Because we know you a little addictive personality, head ass, having ass too, with your Venus ruled ass. All right. So be easy. Take things one day at a time with your relationships. You got Jupiter in the seventh house. So your relationship knowledge and wisdom is going to be challenged. It's been challenged and tested this first quarter of the year. So being like I said, entertaining too much in the seventh house, doing things that not righteous within your relationship life, it could come back to haunt you right now. This is time for you to be wise in this space. There's going to be opportunities to experience new things in your relationship life. You may just meet somebody right now that sparks a fire up under your ass in the relationship life. And you can't even think about responsibilities and priorities, because every time you connect with them, it's just like, yo, I feel like I'm living a second life with them. They so fun, intimacy so high. This could be a certain group that you're a part of, that you feel like a certain group or environment or partnership that you get a part of that starts to rekindle a fire within you, because you got the fifth house, creative house, hitting the seventh house. So you may just manifest new experiences and expansion in your seventh house that correlates to things that you creatively invested in. And being a Libra Sun, Libra rising, like I said, Libra rising, it may take you may go through a lot of experiences in life trying to get in circles that people relate to your creativity or understand your creativity in some type of shape or form. So once you manifest that with a Jupiter influence in the seventh house, you could be real high off that. That shit could be the most exciting thing in the world. Damn, I'm finding around relationships, people, this environment, this community that relate to my awareness, what I could see, or my creativity in some type of shape or form. So it's easy to lose yourself in that shit. All right. So let's be as stable as possible because the opportunities are there. And then lastly, Libra, Mercury is transiting your fourth house. All right. Mercury just went direct in that fourth house. So I was just joking about Libra's sun's in the last live stream. Well, not in the last live stream, in the full moon and Cancer live stream, saying how, like, you guys can be very detached and neglect your fourth house a lot of the times and think over your emotions a lot of the times. Mercury and direct put you through the ringer a little bit in the fourth house. So you guys probably realized some self-sabotaging ways y'all have. Y'all probably realized how y'all really did care about somebody during the retrograde season. Y'all really did care about somebody. You may have detached from the relationship, but you starting to realize, damn, I really love that person. I really cared for them, this, that, and the third. I had this crazy situation with my loved one, this and that, but I really care about them. I really love them. They hold a space in my fourth house. So you may have went through a lot of that revision here. Hopefully, you during the retrograde, you got a chance to resolve that. But there's definitely a new outlook and new perspective on how you deal with the subconscious with Mercury transit in the fourth house. So everything that you learned about your emotions and how to work on your emotions, whether it's you dealing with isolation, you dealing with solitude, you dealing with meditation, you dealing with detachment, whatever it is, you need to apply that with Mercury now going direct in that fourth house. All right, Libra, Sun, Libra risings. All right, my Libras. Now, Virgo, my beloved Virgos, the new moon is peaking in your sixth house. The new moon is peaking in your sixth house. Okay. And this is your house. This is your house right now. All right. Shout out to all my Virgo risings in the building. Okay. And you got the new moon peaking in your sixth house. So new projects or different ways to work on them. You got Aquarius in the sixth house. So this is about to bring a lot of opportunities for collaborative opportunities in the workspace. All right. Let's say you don't work in a physical location or you don't work for anybody. The things that you're working on and trying to build a lot of opportunities to collab and connect these things throughout Aquarius season. All right. Great time to detox, clean up the diet and your regimen in whatever type of way. So a lot of you guys got the new moon in the sixth house and y'all looking this because the moon itself, whether it's new or full, it still deal with the past. It still makes you reminisce and reflect. So with the new moon change in the sixth house, if you feel like, I ain't gonna lie, since 2022 started, my shit been all fucked up. I came into the New Year's eating oxtail 3 times a week. I came into the New Year's just all fucked up with my regiment and whatnot. I really had a lot of momentum with self development that last quarter of last year, and got to New York, and a lot of that shit went out the window. So this is why I can't be in New York for too long. Like, even though I'm a city ass nigga and I miss the city when I'm away from it, I'm realizing I only can be in New York for this long. For this long. And it's like, okay, my time's up. Back to the crib. Back to the crib. All right. There's be too much going on in that world. There's a little world over there. There's a little island. There's a little island with a million motherfuckers squeezed into the same place. It's a crazy place, y'all. So, uh, but that's big right now. Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. You guys are really sensitive to your nervous system anyway. So you'll catch this intuition if you feel like you've been slacking with your regimen in some type of shape or form. Great time, like I said, to clean up the diet, clean up your regimen in any type of way. Definitely detoxing, especially when you get like a new full moon transiting like the sixth house. All right. New Year didn't happen. Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. All right. We know the new year starts in, you know, the new year starts in what's the name? Okay. So in spring season. So understand that right now, my Virgos, Virgo Sun, Virgo Risings. Shit, if anything, new moon transit sixth house, y'all are the one gonna be attracting people trying to learn from y'all. Yo, how you detox again? Like, yo, what herbs you be using again? Yo, what's that shit you said about fasting again? You said fasting the key to life. Virgo's always teaching somebody some shit about health. Then when we look at that new moon transiting in the sixth house, all right. I know I just ran through it real quick, y'all, but understand new projects and different ways to work on them. That's a big thing in Aquarius season. All right. There's gonna be some new shifts that y'all take within the workplace. A lot of y'all guys are in transitions right now. I have a lot of Virgo kinfolk. So I know a lot of y'all already in transition of careers. Some of y'all looking for new jobs, and some of y'all looking for new ways to break free or break through in the career space right now. This energy is about to turn a little stagnant and is about to open up right now. That if that space been feeling stagnant, I promise you is about to open up during Aquarius season. I just need y'all to be intentional going into this space. If you have a clear picture of what type of regimen you want to work from home, you have intentions of this thing, this aspiration becoming a business and making money from that, You have intention of being in this space in your career field, this space in a company. Let's get intentional about that over this weekend. You're gonna feel that stagnant energy open up, Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. I promise you. All right. Now, um, new moon in the sixth house, uh, trining Mars in the 10th house. So this is what I'm saying, Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. Like career things is about to be moving right now in career. It might start moving a little bit too fast. You might have been complaining here, like, damn, these niggas ain't hitting me back. Like, damn, I'm gonna transition out of this shit. And then it's gonna be the first week in Aquarius season. Niggas start hitting you back. You got all these different opportunities going on. You like, damn, I don't even know. I don't even know what fucking job or which one of these shits I want to work at. I don't even know this. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. And with this trying to Mars in your 10th house, you're already undergoing you already been undergoing a bunch of career transformations with Mars in the 10th house. So a lot of y'all already started working in a new career, a new department, since Mars been retrograde the last quarter of the year. A lot of y'all, about 85% of y'all asses is at a whole new career and a whole new job right now. You feel me? Because when Mars gets into that 10th house, is exalted there. So it's gonna make sure that you align your personal goals, passions, and intentions and find ways to formulate that in the 10th house. So new moon in the sixth house, trining, harmonizing with Mars in the 10th house. I call this devoted towards building stability and career promotions. All right. Devoted towards building stability and career promotions, taking the sixth house themes into the 10th house to refine your 10th house through routine. Why did I write that twice? Taking sixth house themes into your to refine your 10th house. So it's not just new aspirations being trickled with Mars in the 10th house. Well, it ain't really new. You've been had Mars in this house for a little minute now, all right? So this career been a very stimulated place. It may have been some power and control issues you've been dealing with in career. I ain't gonna lie. Mars can bring that because it brings such a high sense of passion in the 10th house to the point is like your boss, your manager, you might have told them this is my last year, my last whatever, and they fighting to keep you. You their best employee. Like, yo, come on, come on. Or you just started working there. You telling them it's temporary. They seeing your work. They seeing how you how you take care of things in a job. So it's like, yo, come on. You sure you? I know you said you only want to be here for 6 months, but then you're my best employee. You like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. This was temporary. Y'all could be going through that type of shit too. All right. On top of people in your fourth house not aligning with things you want in the 10th house. So even though it brings all that passion and devotion and transformation in 10th house, these are some of the things that may be affected by it. But right now, with the new moon in the sixth house hitting Mars in the 10th house, it's not only bringing clarity and understanding on how to navigate the 10th house, it's bringing new practical routine on how to build what's going on in the 10th house. You're able to map things out better for the rest of the year. Like, okay, look, I knew I don't want to be working at this job for the rest of the year. So this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do right here. So I'm gonna do right here. We're gonna set up this regimen. I'm gonna work on my business on the side. By the time springtime come or mid springtime, I should be able to start taking off less days of work. Now you're getting more practical about how to actually map things out. It's gonna be easier for you to navigate that because there's no more stagnant energy. A lot of these your earth houses are being stimulated, being supported. So it's easier for you to start practically mapping these things out. All right. Bel Papillon, the past 2 weeks, I've been so busy at work, but it's all paying off. That's what I like to hear, Bel Papillon. So, like I said, Virgo placements, like you have Mars in the 10th house. Your Earth house has been stimulated, career been stimulated, and been undergoing all different type of transformations recently. All right, all right. So, utilizing six house themes to support the 10th house. All right, stagnant energy going away. Now, lastly, Virgo's new moon peaking in your sixth house. The sextile is hitting Jupiter in the eighth house. Is 1234. Y'all, that's my number right there. I made sure I seen the time right there. We in alignment, family. Now, new moon transit in the sixth house, sextiling, harmonizing with Jupiter in the eighth house. Understanding how your sixth house uplifts eighth house burdens and practical ways to work on, you know, to work on eighth house passions and initiate transformation. The eighth house deals with transformation. You have Jupiter in the eighth house. So with Jupiter in the eighth house, you're already experiencing a lot, learning about self-healing, learning about the subconscious. You may be a lot of you guys, since Jupiter been in that eighth house, you may have been getting to exposed to deeper. You thought you was into spirituality. You thought you knew the matrix, and then you just found a certain documentary, a certain video. Somebody gave you a certain form of knowledge. Somebody told you about deeper forms of numerology. Somebody mentioned the word gematria to you. So you started getting into all this other deep occult shit. So a lot of y'all right now are going through I don't want to use the word spiritual awaken, but y'all definitely going through a spiritual evolution. Jupiter ain't no fucking joke in that eighth house. You get knowledge and wisdom in an intense way here. So a lot of y'all getting exposed to getting enlightened to all different type of things going on in the world, deeper forms of spirituality, experiencing more with your spirituality, whether you're getting more hands-on with your moon magic, with your rituals, with your candle magic or whatnot, with your affirmations, this, that, and the third. So Jupiter just has you experiencing all the different type of occult like themes in the eighth house. But the eighth house deals with transformation and the sixth house deals with routine. So the fact that you got the new moon in the sixth house hitting Jupiter in the eighth house, now this is you being able to be in a situation where there's more confirmation on what you can get hands-on with, tangible things you can do, practical things to do to bring healing. How do I use my sixth house to heal my eighth or bring transformation, emotional transformation to the sixth house? Do I need to devote myself to going to the gym this many times a week? Do I need to clean up my diet? Do I need to practice this form of wellness? These are practical things that help you shift the subconscious, and your sixth house is in full support of it. All right. So all these different type of things are things you feel called to do, to add into your schedule, add into your regimen. Don't neglect it. You're downloading this from a certain space, and this is gonna bring all that. This is gonna help the expansion Jupiter is trying to gain in that eighth house right now. Jupiter is trying to expand your awareness of the subconscious, trying to help you to understand that is the things that's in your subconscious, the traumas, the insecurities, or the passions and motives and goals. There's a sense of knowledge and wisdom or expertise you have to heal these things and bring clarity and awareness to these things. All right. And also, Jupiter in the eighth house, while Jupiter is in this eighth house, this first quarter of the year, you guys are also very prone to be dealing with, you guys are in a potential space to be dealing with some type of inheritance, you know, some type of financial resource support from somebody else. Jupiter, good for that in the eighth house. All right. Keep that in mind. And lastly, you guys have Mercury going direct in the fifth house. Mercury going direct in the fifth house. Mercury went direct in the fifth house. So Virgo suns, Virgo risings. Told my husband I wanted to cut meat out for a month, and he looked at me like, "What you gonna cook, babe? Like, make it for you, but I ain't fucking with it. You could join my journey if you want, you know." Y'all Virgos too. Y'all Virgos underrated. I don't know why Virgos are never mentioned when we talk about people that cook. Y'all want to mention Taurus all day. Y'all want to mention Cancer all day. I ain't gonna front. Cancer fuck it up. Cancer hold that. I ain't gonna lie. Cancer be holding that number one spot. Y'all take some scraps and make a Benihana meal. A motherfucker ain't had nothing in the house but white rice, eggs, and onions. That shit turn that motherfucker into roof crisp like a motherfucker. But Virgos, the Mercury signs, Virgos and Geminis are the most underrated cooks. I don't know why nobody talks about this. Geminis and Virgos get crazy. And then and the thing about it is Mercury. So they they'll learn a recipe here, or they'll pick up on how their parents cooked or whatnot, but it's Mercury experiment. So they ask me, like, you know what? Let me see what this seasoning bustle for. There we go. So they gonna listen, Geminis and Virgos, y'all different. I'm giving y'all flowers now. I'm giving y'all flowers now. My ex-girlfriend was a Virgo, and she was fucking different. She was smart as hell. She was going to school for pharmacy. This is back when I was dating in college. She was in school for pharmacy. I used to tell her, "As you do, fuck a pharmacy, fuck a prescription. You need to be giving recipes out this motherfucker." So y'all different. Virgos, Geminis, the Mercury placements, Mercury in the first house, y'all gets busy. Mercury in the sixth house, y'all gets busy in the kitchen. We're gonna talk about that another time. So that's what we got going on for okay, and Mercury going direct in the fifth house. Mercury going direct in the fifth house. Scorpio placements too. Scorpio placements too. Ooh, Scorpio placements, y'all get crazy too. Scorpio placements get crazy too, especially the moons. Especially this, because anything dealing with cooking something up, Scorpio, cooking up a ritual, cooking up food, they's finna get it popping. They finna bring some shit into creation too. So Scorpios, y'all too. I can't leave y'all out. Y'all gets crazy. Y'all gets crazy. All right. As a Taurus son, I used to want Virgo so bad. I told one last year I had a crush on her. We just don't vibe. Like, yeah, man. Virgos is, man, they crazy. They crazy. You know, Taurus, y'all Taurus is when y'all want somebody, it's no dating phase. It's like, no, you mine. We locked in. Fixed signs be having that serious ass approach to dating. Like, motherfucker, how we just gonna skip the whole dating phase like a motherfucker? But that'd be the clash of the trine signs right there, like a motherfucker. All right. So boom, motherfucking Leo going direct in the fifth house for my Virgo sons, Virgo risings. Okay. And with this type of energy, y'all, uh we came into this Capricorn season, winter solstice, and I told you how important your fifth house energy is, Virgo. I told you there's gonna be a season. I told you Capricorn season gonna deal with a lot of you getting out your skin for the first time, dealing with some type of self-expression, creative expression, and people getting a little bit surprised because they're not used to you. They're not used to you expressing yourself in a certain type of way. They not used to you standing up for yourself in some type of shape. I don't want to say y'all don't stand up for yourself, but it may be certain situations that y'all cater to your relationships, maybe in different type of ways. And I told you, I said, you got all these fifth house energies. Y'all gonna have your potential. You gonna have your potential outbursts. You gonna find yourself getting more comfortable self-expressing yourself. You gonna find yourself more comfortable being on the stage dealing with creative expression. And what happened? Mercury went direct. So now you guys are revising different things dealing with self-expression. You guys are learning how to work on your creativity in different ways. New downloads on how to work with your creative artistic expression in some type of shape or form. And also, if you've been neglecting, you got Capricorn in the fifth house. So sometimes, Virgo, you neglect your fifth house as far as because it's Saturn rules. So sometimes you restrict your fifth house, or sometimes you may put work on the back burner because your ass trying to get paid. You I said work. You may put fun on the back burner because your ass trying to get paid. You worrying about priorities, responsibilities. You may put motherfucking going out this day and the weekend because your ass got to get up for work in the morning. So it's like motherfuck the y'all you be looking at motherfuckers like that's all y'all want to do is have fun this and the third. So this season had a lot to do with you reigniting that energy, whether you did it subconsciously or somebody else did it for you in some type of shape or form. All right. So I hope all them ideas that got stimulated to get active in the fifth house, you guys apply that. All right, as you move on, because it could be a lot of center stageness that you manifest through this alignment on top of within career right now. So that's for my Virgo sons, Virgo risings in the building. Leo sons, Leo risings. All right, all right. Leo sons, Leo rising. I really want to start eating these chips around y'all right now, but I know a nigga just gonna make. So Leo sons, y'all motherfuckers got. Y'all niggas gonna get annoyed as hell, but them chips is calling my motherfucking name right now, y'all. Leo sons, Leo risings. Leo sons, Leo risings. All right, y'all the ops. Y'all are the ops this season, okay? Motherfucking Leo risings heard that shit. Who the op? I ain't never a op. I'm always the shit. I don't give a fuck if it's Aquarius season. I don't really like them niggas no way. Them niggas always trying to put my dreams down. They always telling me I'm doing too much. Always telling me I'm overexpressing or being dramatic. No, nigga, you just too serious. That's how Leos look at you, Aquarius. You just too fucking serious. But when you see them Leo Aquarius couples, it be the funniest shit in the world. It be the funniest shit in the world. The Aquarius be the only person that can humble the Leo. It be the funniest shit in the world when you see them Leo Aquarius couples. Can't nobody tell that Leo nothing in their life but that Aquarius boyfriend, girlfriend. And for some reason, Leo could be like once they respect that Aquarius, they you see that shit. That shit look funny as hell when they tell him some shit. You doing the most right now. You making a whole fucking scene. This that Leo be like, all right, whatever. We're like, wait, hold on, time out. Hold on, bro. I ain't never seen no girl put you in a motherfucking place like that. I ain't never seen. It's like, yo, that's my shorty, bro. We got a different type of connection. Like, oh hell no. This Aquarius got my Leo bro fucked up. Got my Leo bro fucked up. That should be funny as hell. It'd be funny as hell when the Leo, because the Aquarius know how to humble the Leo. Leo come to Aquarius excited about some shit. Hey, babe, look, I got this plan. Look, I got this plan, right? I told you I want to drop this song, and then you feel me? I'm gonna make this post, this and that. Third Aquarius be sitting here like, how much followers you got again? Okay. Nigga be like, why you worrying about all that? It's like Aquarius be like, you only got 100 followers. Who's gonna? How much people is you really gonna hear your music? Like, it's like, okay, but you seen I came to you excited about it. You give me some advice. Don't just shame me. Aquarius sit a Leo down. But that's what helps the Leo start being more humbled with themselves, though. That's what helped the Leo start being more practical, more realistic, not just living in their ego and their sunlight. All right. I can't talk about how Leos fuck with the Aquarius because this is Aquarius time to shine. So I'm sorry, Leos. Y'all had to take that one to the chin. You had to take that one to the chin real quick. So Leos, all right, Leos, sun risings, all right. The new moon peaking in your seventh house. New moon peaking in your seventh house. I call this a breath of fresh air in your relationship life. Whether it's finding a new mate this season or detaching from relationships that don't align with your vision, creative attributes, and your personal aspirations. Either way, it's gonna be a breath of fresh air. Either way, you guys definitely have very stimulated relationship energies from an intimate perspective right now, right? So you got the new moon peaking in your seventh house. So this is a new foundation being developed with relationships. You could be developing a whole situation. You could be in a whole situation right now where getting out of certain partnerships or whatnot is a breath of fresh air, or situations where actually manifesting a mate, a relatable mate right now, is bringing in a breath of fresh air, because you may have felt like for a little minute, shit, motherfuckers want to call me. Why the fuck the end button is not there? Anyways, y'all could be manifesting a situation where yes, finally being a part of a partnership or manifesting a mate that relates to some shit that you're into that you could connect to right now. That's finna feel like a breath of fresh air. That's finna feel like a breath of fresh air, like a motherfucker for my Leo Sun's risings. All right. Now keep in mind, I'm not just saying this is a very stimulated time for you guys dealing with relationships just because the new moon in the seventh house. What else is in your seventh house right now? Motherfucking Venus conjunct Saturn is in your motherfucking seventh house right now. So a lot of you Leo Sun risings already been, you done found a new bay recently. You done found a new bay. Whether you found her cheating on the bae you got now, whether you reconnected with old bae and old bae came back refined, used to fuck with bae in middle school and high school, you just reconnected, you like, damn, baby, what's up? I know we had a little puppy love back then. So right now, Leo Sun rises, motherfuckers is trying to lock them down. People trying to lock down the Leo Sun rising right now. Leo Sun rising low key just picking right now. Like, okay, these three motherfuckers is on my body right now. Which one? Who I like the most? Don't get too greedy now, Leo Sun rising. Don't get too greedy now. Okay, don't get too greedy now. All right. So keep that in mind. Um, I got in parentheses, definitely mating season with Venus in your seventh house. Okay. Then we have the new moon trining Mars in the 11th house. New moon trining Mars in the 11th house. Potential for deep connections to be made in the external realm. Your friends may be the ones to access you to a new group and new opportunities. So it may be people you already have a relationship with in the seventh house, whether it's your intimate partner or certain resources or contacts that you already have, friends, relationships you already have. And these people bring you into an environment to connect with other people. All right. So if you're a Leo Sun, Leo rising, and you manifest any situations, if you manifest any situations during Aquarius season where your partner, they keep fucking. Motherfuckers be know I'm on live and like, come on, doing too much. So Back to my Leos, back to my beloved Leos. Leos get mad as hell when a nigga like, this nigga keeps stopping. You ain't do none of that stopping shit, pausing shit with anybody else. Keep the motherfucking microphone in front of your face and give me my attention. God damn it. My bad, Leo. Sorry. We going 2.5 hours. We about to be 3 hours in. My bad. All right, my bad. All right. Now, my bad, Leos. I be picking up on y'all energy from there. Like, this nigga really want to do all the pausey shit with us. So, potential for deep connection to be made in the external realm. Your friends may be the ax. So yes, like I was saying, made me fucking. Let me put my shit on do not disturb. I don't know why I stopped doing that. That's what I used to do before every live stream. When you Leo Sun Leo Rise, I'm telling y'all right now, if it's a friend, if it's a community you're a part of or whatever, and people from this, a coworker, anybody want to invite you to a place you've never been before, to an environment you've never been before, they want to take you to do something you've never been before, you don't know what type of potential opportunities is manifesting in that area. You don't know what type of potential opportunities manifesting in that area. You got your 7th house and 11th house making a harmonious trine. So maybe somebody that you already fuck with now, a friend you already fuck with now, and y'all able to take something into the 11th house, and they create more. They introduce you to other people that can help you in some type of shape or form. Some other people that could support you with something in a different type of shape or form. You know, you already have Mars in 11th house, Leo Sun rising, so you definitely in a space where a lot of your relationships have been transforming in different ways. You definitely in a space where a lot of your relationships been transforming in different ways. All right. And when I say transforming, is usually because your individuality is trying to find itself with Mars in the 11th house. So now relationships or communities that you was a part of, that should start not to feel like it resonates with you anymore. Right. These energies start, these communities start to feel like they don't resonate with you anymore, and you're willing to detach from these things, and you went through changes within these areas because you're trying to get closer to people who do relate to what you relate to. But this is the season where your 7th house can become the portal to open you up into new communities right now. All right, so your friends may know what the fuck they talking about with the places they trying to bring you. Like, no, it's a lot of exposure here. If you take your creativity, your business here, this, that, and the third, I'm telling you, come to this pop-up shop or come to this event, this, that, and the third. Leo, you better get on it. You better get on it, Leo Sun, Leo Rising. All right. And then the new moon in your 7th house is also sextiling Jupiter, harmonizing with Jupiter in the 9th house. So I already said with Jupiter in your 9th house, Leo Sun, Leo Rising, I said this year is going to start off. You're already going through a spiritual evolution right now. You're shedding a lot of old skin. You're shedding a lot of old skin with certain spiritual concepts, certain belief systems or whatnot. Maybe certain things that but you don't believe since you was a child. You believe because it was your family tradition, this, that, and third. You shedding a lot of skin with a lot of these things and trying to put yourself in a space where you could develop some type of awareness for yourself. But it comes with some transformation. Jupiter in the 9th house also does a great job confirming the knowledge and wisdom you do have. So a lot of you guys are gonna take this first quarter of the year is gonna come with a strong push for you guys to invest into things that you already know. A lot of you guys, whether you're going back to school, whether you're starting a new, like I mentioned, you guys are gonna be starting a lot of new endeavors, dealing with academic endeavors or whatnot, manifesting situations to be center stage for your knowledge and wisdom because you got Jupiter trining your first house. So whether it's your ability to teach creativity or your ability to express something with your belief system or whatnot, or just be an example for something you have experience with, y'all are in a very in space for that. And the more intentional you are in that space, the more you'll create opportunities in some type of shape or form. All right. So potential for deep connection to be made in the external realm. Your friends may be the access to a new group or new community. And then sextile to Jupiter in 9th house. Relationships opening up opportunities for you to expand. So the new moon in your 7th house hitting Jupiter in the 9th house. A lot of you Leo Sun, Leo Risings, y'all may be fucking around with somebody right now. You ain't really got the budget to travel, but they're like, it's okay, babe. It's okay. Just pay half of your flight. I'm gonna take care of everything else. Y'all in that type of space right now. Oh, Leo Sun, Leo Rising. Y'all better sit y'all ass down because I know what's going on in your relationship life right now. There's a lot of activity going on in that motherfucker. It's a lot of activity going on in that motherfucker right now. Y'all better relax. You got Bay wait. You got Bay about to pay for trips. You got other people in some type of shape or form. You feel me? Boro, go ahead and do part 2 and handle that. We understand, appreciate your dedication.
What? I'm ignoring y'all in the comments. Y'all just talking crazy in the comments. Y'all talking crazy in the comments. All right. But I do not want to do a part 2 for this live stream. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm finna get through this motherfucker. I got too much work this weekend. It's been a long week. I don't want to create more. We gonna thug this one out, y'all. We gonna thug this one. If you gotta come back and watch it later, it is what it is, y'all. You know, I gotta get this out. Okay. So, whoever, all the motherfuckers that just blowing up my motherfucking phone, whatever the fuck they want, they can motherfucking wait. I'm in action right now. So that that was funny as hell, Tracism, and everybody else in there being funny. Y'all funny as hell. All right. I'm a child of God. The only thing I want to get into after this live is these motherfucking chips, and I got some salmon thawed out in the motherfucking kitchen. I was supposed to cook that motherfucker before the live. Nigga, I be eating, a nigga finna be eating dinner at 2:30 a.m. like a motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck I'm gonna be doing when I get off this live stream. I'm telling y'all right now. First the Tostitos over there. Them Tostitos over there. That's gonna be my appetizer. I'm gonna go in the kitchen tired as hell, make some salmon. I don't know what side I'm gonna have for that motherfucker. Probably a little nice little salad. Put together nice little nutritious salad. And my black ass gonna be up here eating salmon on my bed, watching you on Netflix like a motherfucker till I fall asleep. That's what the fuck I got going on after this. So having fun all by my damn self. Shit. Life be good when you catch. Life be good as hell when you find a little series that got long seasons, hour 45, 50-minute episodes. Life be good as hell. Shit. Oh, come and said a girl can come by with some tacos. So I wish I had me some feminine energy bringing me some tacos. I ain't gonna front by none of that shit. I ain't gonna front. Y'all know me. I keeps it a rack. I wish. Shit. I probably would do a part 2. Like I probably would hurry this shit up. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. The divine feminine is at my door. She got some extra shredded cheese on my motherfuckers. I'm sorry, I got to go. All right. Happy New Moon, y'all. But so stop, y'all. Stop. I'm trying to finish strong. Stop. All right. Now, um I'm trying to remember where I was at. Okay, sextile to Jupiter. Okay, yeah. So Mercury, last thing, sextile Jupiter in the ninth house, Leo, Sun, Leo risings, right? Relationships opening up opportunities for you to expand. So, like I said, right now, be maybe somebody in the seventh house putting you on to a whole new form of knowledge and wisdom right now. It might be somebody in that seventh house bringing a whole new experience to you, some awareness, whether it could help you out creatively, help you out to make money right now. Your seventh house is a little gold mine right now, Leo risings. All right. You got to make sure your ego don't get in the way of things right now. A lot of information, a lot of portals opening up for you to learn different things right now in your seventh house from other people. And lastly, Mercury went direct in your sixth house, Leo. So I already said how this season, Capricorn season, winter solstice, had a lot with you having to learn how to develop a new system and routine and forms of structure to help support creative aspirations, creative endeavors, personal aspirations. But with a lack of system, with a lack of attentiveness towards what system, routine, and regimen you have, it can make you feel a little unstable during Capricorn season. So hopefully during the retrograde, y'all were able to get that together a little bit, right? So now you can apply these new routines. So a lot of y'all want to cut things out your regimen. Y'all want to stop smoking. Y'all want to stop eating this. Y'all want to stop doing this, that, and the third. Let's go direct with that. Let's go direct with that then. Let's apply ourselves in that area then, Leo, Sun, Leo, risings. All right. All right. So next, Cancer. Goddamn, these are a lot of notes. All right. Cancer got a lot going on. Shit. Motherfucker almost took up the whole fucking screen of notes. Goddamn, Cancer. Everything heavy with y'all ass. Y'all just some emotional heavy beings. So, Cancer, this new moon is peaking in the eighth house. I call this uplifting burdens in the subconscious and connecting deep motives and passions with others. All right. Uplifting burdens in the subconscious and connecting deep motives and passions with others. So a lot of you guys are noticing how partnerships or communities you're a part of can exchange resources with you. The eighth house deals with valued resources. I mean, deals with shared resources, and you got Aquarius in the eighth house. So a lot of the times, motherfucking Cancer sun rises, y'all be gaining so much through community in y'all life. It take y'all a while to get comfortable with a certain community, with a certain group or whatnot. It be taking y'all a while. Y'all be doing y'all due diligence to see if y'all really fuck with that environment to become a part of the community, to finally get your membership or whatnot. But shit, with that Aquarius in the eighth house, it'll be all different type of benefits y'all asses be manifesting. Y'all go watch my Aquarius in the eighth house video. And this is also another reason why y'all asses be having all type of supernatural. This is a very ancient civilizations viewed Aquarius in the eighth house as being like a supernatural type of placement. So this person either being extremely clairvoyant, extremely intuitive, this person having above average psychic powers and whatnot. So this is why a lot of y'all Cancer rising be experiencing a lot of crazy spiritual shit at a young age that y'all really probably to this day probably to this day don't know what the fuck that meant. Your ass looking for your ass been on YouTube looking for a video. Your ass been on YouTube looking for a video to explain that experience that happened when you was 13, 14 for the longest. The shit happened once when you was 12, happened again when you was 17. Your ass, you can't find a medium, a psychic, no astrologer, can't nobody break down what the fuck you did. And when you're explaining it to them, you don't even know how to explain this shit. It's like, look, I was in the kitchen, my fucking hands started moving this way, and I couldn't move my body anymore. Then this motherfucking aura popped up, and then like I don't know, like I wasn't high, I wasn't. It's like get your motherfuckers get your crazy ass out the chair. This therapy session is over. Therapists and counselors start thinking in their head. They need to. I know I'm a psychiatrist, but they bringing different type of crazies in here. So I already know what the fuck be going on with Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising. Y'all be having some outer body, some crazy supernatural experiences. A lot of y'all asses, y'all don't even know how to express to others. You don't even know how to express to your parents or family members. Probably one family member that know about that shit that don't judge you for that shit or whatever. But yeah, Aquarius in the eighth house ain't no fucking joke. And right now you guys are noticing how your partnerships or communities you're a part of can exchange resources with you. So this is another time this is a huge time where you can gain from communities that you're a part of right now. New downloads on how to connect with others behind the scenes, maybe some relationships you're developing behind the scenes. Don't nobody know you fucking with these people. Don't nobody know you fucking with that environment. Don't nobody know you fucking with these criminals. But shit, we working on some shit though. I see some potential in this partnership right now, like a motherfucker. You feel me? Uh with an active eighth house, understand, with Aquarius in the eighth house and this being there's gonna be a lot of understanding to download around this time when it comes into how your relationship transformations have affected you. All right. That's very important for my Cancer Suns risings to understand, and you want to be open to them downloads. Now, the new moon is also peaking, it's peaking in the eighth house, but it's trining Mars in your 12th house. It's trining Mars in your 12th house. I call this emotional transformation at large. At large, understanding how to heal and initiate your dreams and aspirations. Maybe a season of solitude, because you'll be cultivating a lot internally. Whether you're cultivating your magic, whether you're getting more in touch with your healing properties, whether you're making more sense of past transformative situations in your life, and all of these things are helping you to connect to the potential of how you can heal yourself, or how these transformations, there's knowledge and wisdom in these transformations, and it can help you support all these aspirations. Mars is really intentional about in your 12th house. Cancer Sun, Cancer Rising, you got Mars in your 12th house. So right now, dealing with your creativity, dealing with your imagination, it almost feels like they're bullying you. They're bullying you. They're bullying you. There's certain words I can't say tonight. They're bullying you. They're bullying you. Why am I saying it like that? They're bullying you. Maybe I'll get it right tomorrow. I don't know. Something's really going on. Where's Aquarius at my chart? I'm in the first house. I don't know. Is something hitting my third house? Third house is Aries. Jupiter, is you fucking with me right now? Anyways, the motherfuckers is on your ass right now. Your aspirations and dreams, they're very intense right now. And it's been pretty intense since the last quarter. I was straight until I see y'all laughing in the comments. I know I sound retarded. Hold on, y'all. I need a snack. I'm sorry, y'all. I need a snack. That's the problem. It look like I'm having a little orgasm eating this mother a little food gasm right now. All right. All right, guys. All right, guys. Now, um, you know, you know, oh shit, man, I can't. This cookie hard as a motherfucker. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my shit together because I'm not playing. We finished strong tonight. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Ooh, I got different. Ooh, ooh, we lit. We lit. We lit. G'd up. Shot him just for staring. Oh, where my sister at? Okay. All right, guys. All right, guys. All right, guys. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. Y'all talking about put the cookies down. Listen, listen, listen. My boo thing dropped some cookies off on me. Listen, I got to make sure I finish these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers is not going to waste, and I ain't giving these bitches to charity. I'm gonna eat these fucking cookies. Fuck that. All right, y'all. These motherfuckers made me want to start touching myself. No, I'm just playing, y'all. Cancer. Goddamn. That's all I needed, y'all. My taste buds just needed something, y'all. Cancer. You know some shit good when a nigga start hitting one of these. Nigga trying to get every bit out that motherfucker out his teeth. So listen. All right. I'm on my fat shit right now. I got crumbs all over me and shit. Cancer. All right, nigga. How much times you gonna say our names? What? What? Y'all asses. Yes, that trine of Mars in the 12th house, right? Maybe a season of solitude. You'll be cultivating a lot internally. All right. So, like I said, you guys may feel like y'all need to be in your isolation just to cultivate some type of emotional stability, to get some type of peace when it comes into your motherfucking state. Yo, y'all gotta chill in the count. I'm trying to be serious. Y'all playing too much. I'm trying to. I got chill. Come on. Y'all can play around when I play around, but when I get serious, y'all got to get serious too. All right, let me get the last bite in like a motherfucker. Mm, mm. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. God is good. When a nigga start talking to other entities and God and beings, you know shit hitting. Can I get a shit? I never had a burger this good before. All right, so all right, I'm about to block y'all out. I'm about to block. Let me put my phone in front of the couch because y'all playing too much. Y'all playing too much, and we not gonna be here all. We already been. Listen, Cancer. We got 4 more signs to go. Can y'all gonna let me get through these 4 signs? Is y'all gonna let me get through these 4 signs or not? All right, y'all. This just helping me recharge. This just helping me recharge so I finish strong. Okay. All right. Now, cookie's so good, make you want to slap your mama. Now, Cancers, long story short, your ass gonna have to deal with some your ass gonna have to deal with some solitude at some phases of this season. Because not only you're going through emotional transformations, uplifting things with that new moon in the 8th house, you need the concentration right now. You need that concentration, right? Cancer, I already told you coming into the winter solstice how serious this part of the year be for you. This part of the year starts with your op sign, and it goes to an in conjunction sign into a trine. So you go through a little doozy in the winter solstice. So you deal with having to get out your comfort zone and deal with structure and stability, get out your feelings and make practical decisions about career. Find that balance between the home environment and career. Then you get into this portion of the year, which is your in conjunction. So now you got to actually embrace communicating with motherfuckers a little bit more. Your ass don't be wanting to do that all the time. Cancer be wanting to connect with motherfuckers they already familiar with. This Aquarius season, you got to communicate with people that don't know you. You got to connect with people that you feel me, you're introducing your brand, your business to. So this is why isolation gonna be important, because when you're isolated, it helps you to understand. It helps you to understand people that are not on your type time. It's hard to understand this when you're bombarded by certain relationships, this, that, and the third. So with that trying to Mars in your 12th house, the quarter of last year going into this year, I know y'all been feeling that energy of bringing transformation into your life, but through using 12th house things, your creativity, your imagination. You got Gemini in your 12th house. So a lot of y'all went through relationship transformations because you realize that you have close friends, Gemini, that you can't relate your passions and goals into. You just started realizing this shit last year. Mars came into that 12th house last year in Gemini. As soon as your ass said you want to go to the spiritual retreat, you want to start going to these art expos, you want to start doing this and that third, you want to start doing yoga 3 times a week, aka being intentional about dealing with your creative development or your spiritual development. Motherfuckers start nobody responding to group chat. Close friends, motherfuckers like, oh yeah, girl, I picked up the overtime shift today. Okay, you on your own, maybe next week. So this is how your relationship started transforming with Mars and Gemini last coming into right now, from last year coming into now. I believe I mentioned that in the previous reading. So now you guys have motherfucking the new moon in the 8th house hitting Mars in the 12th house. So you're more comfortable with these relationship transformations and changes, even though you might have. I know how you Cancers are with your close friends and relationships. Some of y'all like, damn, I would do anything for y'all. And I feel like something as simple as coming to yoga with me, to stand at third, like that'd be nothing. I would do that. I would love to deal with any type of, things that help us deal with some type of personal development. I'd do that for y'all in a jiffy. But when I wanted to bring it up and do it in a team, I thought we were a team. I thought this group chat, I thought this was best friends for life, BFFs for life. And y'all got me dealing with all this shit in my imagination, which I feel like I could connect to y'all. Well, I thought I could connect to y'all, and now I realize I got to do this on my own. And what happened here? Mars, which is still in your 12th house, is putting you in a state where you're understanding that, you know, those are your best friends, but they ain't you. They're not you. And you might have even gotten to a little bit of a projection energy. You might have gotten to a little bit of a projection energy. Your ass need to come to yoga with me anyways, or you want to be going through them toxic ass situations with your boyfriend. Like, oh my God, Cancer, why did you take it there? Why did you take it there, Cancer Sun and Cancer Rising? That was why did you take it there? So the moon is helping you to understand these things, value their space, and and build more of a sacred connection with your own. All right. Maybe a season of solitude you'll be cultivating a lot internally. It'll help you to understand what's a burden or heavy on your subconscious. It's hard to understand what's heavy on the subconscious when you're too active in the external realm. And you being intentional about these things is what's going to develop new associates, new relationships, right? I just said Aquarius in the 8th house. I just told you how community be bringing so many benefits for y'all, where there's emotional, mental, financial support in some type of shape or form. So that's what we got going on. Then we have the sextile to Jupiter in your 10th house, Cancer. So this is another place where I was saying this year starts off with a huge career emphasis for you, because we come into cap season, but you also have Jupiter in the 10th house. So it was one or two things going on in this motherfucker. There's either some promotion, expansion taking place in the company or environment you already work in, or there's some new experiences going on in the 10th house. And there's going to be some spiritual resentment. It's going to be some spiritual resentment if you don't allow yourself to dive into these new experiences in the 10th house, to experiment with these new experiences in the 10th house. Jupiter came into your 10th house and started realizing, like, you got this knowledge and wisdom. You know, we could build some status with this. You know, we could navigate career a bit more with this. We just got to experiment a bit, or we got to be more intentional about putting ourselves in position to give this knowledge, wisdom, this skill, or this expertise out to others. Oh my God, this cookie was really what I needed. Oh my God, that's all I needed, y'all. That's all the nigga needed. There's crumbs all over my ass, though. There's gonna be ants on my carpet like a motherfucker tonight. But Ganja Daddy, I don't even think I shouted out Ganja Daddy today. Ganja Daddy was crack-a-lacking, bro. So, well, you're right. Cancer's getting money right now. You got them cancers out there that you mistake them for Capricorns. Like a nigga like 50 Cent. You got them niggas out there. You would think they are Cap. Cause they manifest situation where they've been too open-hearted, too sensitive, too caring, and they felt like if they continued to carry their life like this, they were not going to have no stability, nobody to lean on. So fuck all the caring shit, fuck all the emotional support shit. My family members going to have to learn to get stable without me because they drain my energy. I'm tired of being all this extra responsibility in the home. I'm about to put all my marbles into getting money, into getting stable. And now you got the cutthroat Cancer. Now you got the cutthroat Cancer. Now you got the Cancer that is like, they not letting you get them in their feelings. Now you got that Cancer. Now you got the Cancer that if you date this Cancer, they'll let you know. I'm just letting you know now. If you fuck me over, I'm liable to kill you. And you think they joking when they say that. You think they joking. You better go ahead and Google who the number one murderer, what zodiac sign is the number one murderer in the world. You better go figure it out. Shit. So you got that new moon sextile and Jupiter in your 10th house. Becoming proactive about how your awareness, knowledge, or wisdom supports your desired social status, brand, and business. I'm going to say that one more time a little slowly. Becoming proactive about how your Awareness, knowledge, wisdom supports your desired social status and where you want to be at with your brand or your business. There's a lot of motivation you guys have going towards the 10th house, and then you're attracting people that's teaching you and guiding you how to navigate the 10th house on top of your own intuition leading you there or helping you navigate the 10th house. You feel me? So that in some of your blues, you better do your research. You better do your research. Cancers take niggas out. It's the feminine energy. Y'all know the phrase, I brought you into this world, I'll take you out. Y'all know that motherly phrase, motherly energy, Cancer energy. Whoever the fuck that she wasn't playing when she said, I'll take your ass out. She wasn't playing. Y'all confusing the serial killer list. We're not talking about the serial killer list with the mutable signs, with the Virgos and the Geminis and the. We talking about just murderers. What zodiac sign murders people the most? Period. Not serial killer murder, broad daylight murder. Kill you in your sleep murder. We talking about that. Now, when we get to serial killers, that's a different. Now we get different categories now. But it makes sense that cancers are not on the serial killer list because most people that are in jail, most people that are in jail, or a lot of people that are in jail is because of emotional decisions, impulsive decisions. I wonder what the percentage of murders are, in quick instances and wasn't premeditated. Probably more than premeditated murders. So, yeah, you catch a cancer on the wrong day, they liable to kill your ass. All right. So we got that sextile to the 10th house. So a lot of you guys are understanding that you have certain form of knowledge, wisdom, expertise that can build the foundation in your 10th house. And this is what you're going to continue to experience for this first quarter of the year of 2023. A lot of expansion taking place in career right now. Cap season was the warm up. That's what I got in parentheses. A lot of expansion taking place right now in the 10th house. Capricorn season was just your warm up. All right. So that's what we got going on. And then lastly, Cancer, Mercury just went direct in your 7th house. You have a whole new approach with how you dealing with a motherfucker in the relationship world right now. You were way more intentional. You way more serious dealing with people in your 10th house right now. You may have to have some serious conversations with people in your 7th house. Your partner, somebody that you're dating with, may have established a new guideline with you in some type of shape or form. Bringing a new form of structure to the relationship, whether it was you or them in some type of shape or form. So it may have been a new sense of reality that you had to regulate in the 7th house. And we all know a Mercury retrograde in the 7th house is good for an ex motherfucker coming around. But like I told y'all before, though, not everything that resurfaced during the retrograde is bad. So hopefully, if it was a partnership that you was invested into, pouring into in the past life, I said in the past life, in in the past, right? Somebody you was building with in the past, doesn't have to be in an intimate sense, in a business manner, this and that and third, an old associate, this and that and third. Hopefully you're able to use discernment to see if this is an opportunity that you feel like, yo, I always saw potential into this and I don't have no real reason why I stopped. Let me re-entertain this. All right. So that may be the case right now with Mercury, the fact that Mercury was retrograding your 7th house. I hope you guys were able to put them blocks and guards up though with motherfuckers that resurfaced that wasn't for your best. All right, wasn't for your motherfucking best good. All right, I'm making up all type of phrases tonight. Best good. What's wrong with me? All right, y'all. 3 more signs left. 3 signs left. We finna finish strong. Gemini, Taurus, Aries. Gemini, Taurus, Aries. Where's my Taurus? Okay. Y'all some real ones. Y'all. Gemini suns and risings, trine sign. This should be a lovely season for you. Air energies are on deck. You've been going through all different type of shifts. Yo ass, if there's an award for who's been going through for the most transformation in the past 6 months, it's probably yo ass. It's been a lot of pound control issues with you. It's been people trying to take from you. It's been family members overly leaning on your ass. Motherfuckers need your resources, your help. You're getting your resources and time being drained. You're having to fall back from certain friendships, realizing certain friendships don't relate to the things that you're into. You always had this deep passion within you, but now that you're bringing it more to the surface and becoming more proactive about it, you're seeing how your relationships change. Anything dealing with personal development is hard to relate to others. Oh yeah, Geminis. I know what the fuck is going on, Gemini Sunrises. I know what the fuck is going on, Gemini Sunrises. All right. So you're going through a whole different evolution, right? You just had a very long Mars transit, and Mars is, oh my god, Mars is all the way at 8 degrees. Holy smokes. Damn. This a long ass transit. This motherfucker been in there 7 years. God damn. God damn. I mean, obviously it's at an early degree because it's trining the new moon, but damn. So Gemini Suns, Gemini Rises. I know this may have potentially been have a very I don't want to say unstable. It's not like some of y'all not getting money, getting right in career, but it may have just been a lot of movement and activity amongst your relationships. A lot of power and control issues you know, you had to regulate in your life in some type of shape or form. Some loved ones that you had to detach yourself from. Some loved ones, close friends draining your energy, creating too much unnecessary responsibility for you, creating situations where you have to save them. You got a motherfucking friend, got a project due at a certain time and whatnot, and like, yo, I need some help with this, that, and the third. Yo, I sleep is with yo, I gotta turn this shit in by 1 a.m. This, that, and the third. It's like, yo, come on, boy. You do this every weekend, boy. Come on. So I already get it. So hopefully my Geminis out there, now that Mars been direct, I hope that you guys have realized, Gemini Sun Risings, this was a time right now. All of you guys should be having a refined approach towards your intentions with people. You guys should be more blunt and direct with people right now, telling people about themselves. Okay. So the new moon is peaking in your ninth house, Gemini Sun Rises. The new moon is peaking in your ninth house. New opportunities for expansion, period. New, whether your ass is about to get a passport, you about to start opening up opportunities, start developing the travel in some type of shape or form. You're mapping out how you're gonna start traveling. You like, nah, this year I'm traveling. Fuck that. You booking trips, new academic journeys. A lot of you guys are applying to new, whether it's a course, going back to school. You're contemplating these things, taking this 3-month course, this Reiki course, this astrology course, going on a spiritual retreat. And at this point, you don't give a fuck about relating it to others. Like right now, niggas got Mars got Gemini on some other shit right now. Yeah, we talk about all the most relatable sign, mutable air. Gemini don't give a fuck about none of y'all right now. Because y'all was playing Gemini once it got serious about certain things, aspirations, and passions it's been dealing with Mars in transiting its sign and in the first house. So this is why a lot of Gemini suns and rises right now, they have a low tolerance with people. Because it was like, damn, I'm always around for the fun and games. I'm always around for the fun and games. And when it was some shit, when it was some shit dealing with personal self development, who was there? Who was there to relate to? When it was time for me to do this, that, and the third, get stable with this, that, and the third. Motherfuckers want to play all day. Motherfuckers want to invite me to the party, the club, this, that, and the third, all day. Just to around to drink, smoke all day. Um, So a lot of you guys are invested into things that's bringing some type of experience in some type of shape or form, right? Whether it's just some type of course or just simply new application dealing with one thing I want to say with Mars in Gemini, represents individuality. So a lot of Geminis had to realize how their social circles created constructs where it was dependent, you know. So some of y'all Geminis got to learn to not even have resentment for none of these things for real. You're experiencing energies right now that's showing you need to be doing things on your own. If you always look for confirmation between your friends, then that could always create stagnant situations. You're always waiting for somebody. And then when y'all start doing things together, they're gonna be overly dependent on you on how to do these things or whatnot, or how to, conduct themselves in these departments with you, this, that, and the third, because it wasn't their initial plan to do these things anyway. This is something you wanted to do. You wanted to go to the gym. You wanted to start doing yoga. You wanted to start traveling more. You wanted to start doing this, that, and the third. All right. So don't be mad at them, Gemini. This is the time for you to embrace your individuality and understand you're gonna attract more like-minded relationships towards doing these. The more you do these things. All right. So that new moon peaking in the ninth house then is gonna trine Mars. Lord help, Lord God, God send somebody today to help me with timestamps. God help me tonight, please. Okay. Um, Trines with Mars in the first house. The new moon in the ninth, trining Mars in the first house. All right. New personal relationships that relate to your studies and your belief system. So you might have went through you might have went through them transformations. You might have went through them transformations, like I said, this past quarter last year, coming into this year. But now that new moon is hitting your motherfucking Mars from the first house. So now the floodgates are opening up. Plus Mars is direct. The floodgates is opening up. Relatable relationships. Yo ass going to this Reiki course twice a week or whatnot. Yo ass going to yoga. All these new things you wanted to implement into your lifestyle. There's people that to relate. There's people that's on your page in these environments. So you're going to see this continue to expand throughout Aquarius season. So this is why I said you guys don't need to be holding no resentment with anything dealing with relationships in your life. None of us need to. None of us need to. We all have opportunity to dive more, to attract more tribe and community that relate to us for real, for real. So, but Gemini, for real, for you though. For real, for you. Okay? New personal relationships that relate to your studies and belief system, new understandings and intentions about personal relationships. So like I said, this should be a time where you have a way more clarity with your intentions dealing with people. Right now, when you connect to somebody off rip, you should know if this is somebody that you're going to continue to connect with, that has potential to relate to, or like, now they're on a different type of time. I'm not on that type of time right now. Instead of being that happy-go-lucky, relatable, open Gemini right now, Mars makes you more intentional in the first house. Gemini in the first house, I know you got this extra relatable personality too, right? I know you got this extra relatable personality, but Mars is making sure in that first house you don't get sidetracked being too open, being relatable. You feel me, Gemini Suns Rises? You hear what Ganja Daddy talking about? Let that hurt go. Okay? Boom. All right? Understanding how your personal wisdom or experience actually supports your personal goals and development. So maybe some things that you've been experiencing in your ninth house, new things you've been learning, whether they're spiritual things or you just reflecting on things within your past experiences. New moon transit in the ninth house, peak in the ninth house, can make you put you in a state of reminding you how far you came. Like, yo, remember, because the ninth house deal with experiences, but the moon bring that past energy to it. So a lot of you guys over the weekend gonna be manifesting, and it might have even started before the peak. It might have even started. It might have started while the moon was in, when the moon entered Capricorn, or when the moon was in motherfucking Sagittarius this week. But a lot of you guys started to realize how far you came. A lot of you guys started to realize, like, damn, I remember last year I was in that situation. I didn't know how I was gonna get out of it, and I'm out that shit. Like, holy shit, I was dead sweating and panicking and crying, and I'm not even thinking about. I almost forgot about that situation. So now you're understanding, how much of a tough spirit you have, how much of a durable spirit you have, or how you what the lesson from that past experience in 2022 when you was losing your shit, whatever the fuck it was, especially if it was a part of some type of partnership or something, some type of relationship activity, of course, Aquarius in the ninth house. You're realizing how that experience is now something to apply to your first house. So now you have a whole new intention on how you deal with people. You're able to pick up on red flags and the lack of relatability with individuals right now. Okay. Then sextile and Jupiter in the 11th house. New moon in the ninth house, sextile and Jupiter in the 11th house. Gemini, there is so much opportunity for you out in the world right now. I call this embracing expression of your wisdom and skill or expertise in the external realm. The moment you pop up in the area right now and start promoting your brand or business, the moment you pop up, the moment you do a fucking TED talk right now, the moment you post some shit right now on social media or utilizing any form of technology or communication to give off your knowledge, skill, expertise, or wisdom about something, the moment you show up in an environment where motherfuckers don't know you and you start enlightening their ass, oh, they gonna finna think you Jesus of Nazareth. They finna think you the second coming right now. You have a direct access from your ninth house to the 11th house. So certain communities or certain if you start entertaining any type of communities or partnerships or groups around this time, those that very group, that very partnership, that very community in some type of shape or form may actually be what helps to open up your ability to expand, travel, experience different things as the year goes on. So this is like another confirmation as to Gemini's why you shouldn't be holding your head about any relationship transformation, especially when you knew you was bringing positive intention to these to these to these things. This is the thing here, Gemini. You mutable air, so because you was going through personal transformation, you wanted your friends to transform too, and it don't work like that. It don't work like that, Gemini. It do not work like that. You are going through your own personal transformations, just like they go through their own transformations in their times. You know, you're that relatable. You are that relatable. You start going through a spiritual development, you start going through a spiritual awakening, you start going through some type of, you start finding out something else that something that you could cling on to make money. You want to connect that to your close friends. You want them to know, get on this. Let's make it a group activity. You can't go down like that all the time, though. You know, people have different paths. Okay. So that's what we got going on with that. And then this, sextile to Jupiter in 11th house, embracing expression of your wisdom or skill or expertise in the external realm, building new relationships based off your new studies or ninth house aspirations. So you going back to school, like I said, you going back to school, you going to going to Reiki school, you going to learn this new skill or trade for the first 6 months of 2023, whatever it is that you're applying yourself right now to gain more education about. These things, these are where a lot of these relationships are going to stem from. These new environments that you're a part of. These are where a lot of these relationships going to stem from. Now your friends is hitting you up to go do this and that. You like, shit, I'm busy now. Like, what you busy doing? Like, shit. My yoga mates is inviting me to this spot downtown in the city type shit. I'm finna kick it with them. Motherfucking friends start feeling away like, oh, so you got new friends now, huh? You got new friends now, huh, Gemini Sun Rising? Yep, I got new friends. Y'all last left me to July last year. All right, so a lot of that energy going on. A lot of that energy going on right now. And then lastly, Mercury going direct in your eighth house, which is your ruler. So you're understanding more about yourself in the subconscious. It's easy for your mind right now. Be Gemini Sun Rising, be easy not to think overly too deep onto things. If it happened, it happened. Let it pass. You could dissect it, you could analyze it here and there, but don't sink too much into it mentally. With Mercury transit in your eighth house, and your mind right now is very Mercury transit in the eighth house. You know, it's different ideas being developed, Capricorn here, on how to restructure the subconscious, right? How to refine the subconscious, whether it's being in more healthier social circles, social spaces, or practical, tangible things you can get your hands on in order to create transformation, positive transformation in your life, with how you have more of a healthier, emotional well-being. But obviously, a lot of these things dealt with your relationship activity recently. All right. All right, Gemini Sun Rising. Last two, y'all. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings. Okay. This is a fixed season, so there's a little friction going on just by default because you're a fixed sign. This is so crazy because I damn near wasn't even almost prepared to go live stream today. I almost was gonna push this live stream till tomorrow afternoon because I was dealing with so much today. And then I just found a little pocket to take notes. And in my head, I'm like, all right, bet we're gonna get it. We're gonna run through these energies real quick. Look at my black ass. Look at me. All right. But it never hurt me, y'all. It never hurt me. Y'all keep me uplifted. So Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings. The motherfucking new moon is peaking in the 10th house. Now we know this is a very significant house. The tip of my nose be itching. I don't know what this shit is about. This shit just started happening last year. I don't know if this is a sign of something. It just be this. I don't be seeing it because I got eczema though. But this never been a. It's usually certain spots of my body that flare up. But the nose, I hope this not becoming a new place. I ain't trying to be scratching my motherfucking tip of my nose every live stream. But uh Taurus new moon peaking in the 10th house. Appreciate you, Lipsky. Appreciate you. All right. You know your cute ass too. We share them Libra energies. So we got the new moon peaking in the 10th house for my motherfucking Taurus Suns, Taurus Risings, guys. New career beginnings, new clients, promotions, and downloads to navigate career. Point blank, period. But this is the thing here. Like I was about to say, I just remember what I was about to say. All right. I hope it is. I hope it is, Martian Empress. I hope it is. You know, I believe your word. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it for what it is. I'm gonna take your word on that. All right. But you got Aquarius in this 10th house, Taurus, Sun rising. So your whole part of your life path, part of your personal ascendant life path, when you get to Aquarius in your 10th house, this is why Taurus, Suns, Taurus risings, a lot of you guys can fall into careers dealing with technology and shit, creating apps and being in a real interactive communicative space and shit, being a part of this big company, being a part of some certain groups and being the glue to this group in some type of shape or form. However, it's an air sign in your 10th house. So what happens here is a lot of you Taurus Suns risings have to get comfortable rubbing shoulders, networking, and collabing with others in career a lot of the time, right? And you also got to get Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. You are a very relatable sign. You're little introverted and shy, but you're cooperative though. Just because you're introverted and shy doesn't mean you're not relatable or cooperative. And uh, you know, it gets to when you get into that 11th house, you got to kind of move in a way in career where you're not scared to step on people's toes because you're allowing your individuality to be seen within the career space, allowing it to be seen within your career ventures, your business ventures in some type of shape or form here. So with the new moon peaking in your 10th house in Aquarius, it's definitely pushing you into a space where you're more confident now. You're more confident. You're going to start to feel more confident and more comfortable wearing your individuality in the 10th house instead of just trying to be personally relatable all the time, instead of just trying to be the glue for the company in some type of shape or form. All right. So new career beginnings. All right. There's a lot of new things being initiated in this 10th house. A lot of new associates, like I said, new associates, new clients, air, 10th house. Starting to cross a certain threshold with your business, with your brand in some type of shape or form, Taurus, Sun, Taurus, risings. And then you guys, because you're fixed earth for some reason, when you guys deal with entrepreneurship, Taurus, Sun, Taurus, risings, it's Aquarius in the 10th house too. So once y'all get a client, 9 out of 10 times y'all can hold y'all clients. When you do somebody hair, they don't want to go to nobody else. When you do somebody makeup, they don't want to go to nobody else. When you cater, when you do somebody's catering or whatnot for food or something, they don't want to go to nobody else. You do somebody tarot read, they don't want to do no. So y'all are gifted at being able to hold y'all clientele. I see that a lot with y'all, and I believe this Aquarius in the 10th house has a lot to deal with it now that I'm looking at it, and but anticipate, like I said, crossing a new threshold in this area when it comes into relationships here. All right, may find the business associate you needed. This is another thing. Let's say you got a certain business or brand. You need an editor. You need an editor for your YouTube. You need a motherfucking whatever the fuck. You need somebody to fill in a certain position for something that you have going on with your branding, with your business. You need somebody to, you're gonna find that associate. You're gonna find them this season. You're gonna find that community. You're gonna find that person, whatever you need to fill that position that you need to fill in that 10th house. Make sure you set some extra intention on that this weekend. All right. Then we have the moon in the 10th house trining Mars in the, as soon as I looked at the time, it's 3:33 on the live stream. We got the moon peaking in the 10th house, trining Mars in the 2nd house. So Taurus, let your Earth houses is lit the fuck up. All right. Moon in the 10th house, trining Mars in the 2nd house. Money coming in from relationship ties. Money coming in from relationship ties. Your relationships and your friends they may be a close source of you getting more money right now. You need to be open to their ideas of what type of things you may be able to like. This is a placement right here, even though it's Mars in the second house and it's time for you. You need to embrace change and transformation. That's what's really been going on with you, Taurus Sun, Taurus rising. It might have been some miscellaneous, unexpected changes and transformations in the career environment, but since Mars been in here in Gemini, I really this is when Mars brings a sense of individuality here, right? So you really got individuality hitting you from different ways. You got the Aquarius in the 10th house being stimulated where you have to be more of an individual in career, right? And then now you got Mars been transiting your second house since last year. So it's been some career transformations, but a lot of these transformations is really to push you into more of a space that's suitable and conforms to your individuality here. So let's say a lot of you Taurus Sun, Taurus risings, let's say you do hair. That's the first thing that come to my mind with y'all ass. Y'all some beautician ass motherfuckers. Beat a motherfucker face. Shout out to all the Taurus Sun, Taurus rising in the building. I'm trying to. Once I grow my hair, I'm locking my shit up. I'm gonna get me a little Taurus. Get me a Taurus, lock my shit up. Get me a nice little Virgo or something. Those are the only two motherfuckers I want to do with my hair. My favorite hairstylist was a Virgo Sun, Pisces Moon. I don't know nobody that braid hair better than her ass. Different. I used to come out that motherfucker feeling like America Next Top Model, like a motherfucker. So because Virgo, when they doing some shit with like hair or doing something with like makeup, they have too much of a standard of perfection for you to leave that fucking chair and be like, yo, nah, this Virgo did not get my eyeshadow or did not get my lashes or whatever the fuck y'all be doing to y'all shit. They did not get it right. Virgo, that's Virgo's worst fear. This is why you go to Virgos for things like this, to get your hair done, to get your face beat. This is why you go to they ass. Because their worst fear in their head is you telling you not being satisfied, you telling your friends in the group chat, y'all, the girl I just told you to get your nails and hairs done, don't even forget it. She just fucked my whole. That's Virgo's worst fear. So they put their life on the line when they do your makeup. They put their life on the line. See, Virgo rising, and I'm a nail tech. What's going on, Sharita? I know you be getting them right. I'm telling y'all, Taurus, Virgos, those to me, they I don't really know what sign rules cosmetics and beauty. Well, I want to be, yeah, it should be Virgo. I mean, it should be Taurus for real. You got the combination of Venus, beauty, aesthetics plus Earth, materialism. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm gonna check my rulership book. But and Virgos is another sign, top 5 best dressers. That's another thing that's underrated with they ass. Them motherfuckers could cook and them motherfuckers could dress. All right. Really good stylists. Thank you, Earth Star. Shout out to the Virgos. Y'all getting a lot of compliments today. Goddamn. So but yeah, you want to get some shit done, go to their ass. Because the Virgo will fucking a Virgo. If you text a Virgo like, hey girl, I really fuck with you, but I don't really like the way you did my makeup last week or yesterday. I really didn't feel like myself at my event. I just want to let you know because I feel like you've been slacking on your game, but I'm about to go find another stylist this time the third. Love you, girl. Just tighten up on your game. That Virgo gonna be fucked up. That Virgo is going to that Virgo is going to be fucked up for the next couple of months off of that one message. To get that Virgo, I pray to God that Virgo get their confidence back. They Virgo could do a after that job, they could do a splendid job every fucking time after that. But that shit is gonna stay with them forever. I'm gonna stay with them for a while until they Capricorn buddy come around and be like, man, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. The fuck? You the best fucking nail tech in the motherfucking blah blah blah. No, Capricorn woman give it to you like that. Fuck that bitch. Yes. You the best. Yes. For real, they gonna have PTSD like a motherfucker. No bullshit. No bullshit. Virgo, that'd be hard. That'd be a hard pill to swallow for Virgos right there. So that's what we got going on. New career beginning, new clients, promotions, and downloads to navigate career. May find the business associate you need. Right. then trining to Mars in the second house, money coming in from relationship ties. So, like I was saying, Virgos, Taurus, Sun, Taurus, rising. You actually need to be a little bit open to what your sibling, what your cousin, what your friend has to say, critiquing your business or your aspirations right now. They actually might know what the fuck they talking about right now. You got Mars in the second house. It might be a little hard for you to see other shit going. It might be a little hard for you to even pay attention because you real devoted right now. You a lot of y'all got tunnel vision. Mars been in your second house for how long? So a lot of y'all just driving the passion down towards what you want to build and stabilize. But around this Aquarius season, maybe a lot of opportunity in you guys just being a little bit more open-minded and what people around you, the critiques and opinions they have for what you're building right now. They may know what they're talking about, Taurus. And I know you don't like taking bullshit advice. You don't even like taking advice from somebody, but people you don't respect. If you don't respect the motherfucker Taurus sunrises, or you're not even trying to hear what the fuck they got to say. I don't even fuck with you. You don't even get money. How am I gonna take advice from you? You don't even get money. You broke. You asked me for $20. You was asking me for fucking $20, $40 the other fucking week. Little $20, $40 accent asshole. Last time I asked somebody for $40, I was in fucking middle school. I was getting money in middle school. And you trying to give me some advice that your cousin, your broke cousin might know what they talking about. They might just know what they talking about, y'all. All right. Like I said, a lot of opportunities coming through other people in many different ways for a lot of us. All right. But then again, don't take advice. This is coming from a Cap Moon rising too. Don't be taking advice from broke people neither. The motherfuckers just be chatting. All right. Now, you also have the moon sextile and Jupiter in the 12th house. Moon sextile Jupiter in the 12th house. New visions on bringing your imagination to life and understanding how to use your experience for creative endeavors. So right now, Taurus suns, Taurus risings, you got the new moon stimulating all these energies with career, new social status being developed, new aspirations for how to brand social status, new downloads on how you want to navigate career, what position you want to be in this company, in this business, this, that, and the third. But then it's hitting your Jupiter in the 12th house. So you and Leo, Taurus and Leo are the two signs right now going through a lot of spiritual development right now with Jupiter being in its home placement. Leo sunrise and Jupiter's in your motherfucking ninth house. Taurus sunrise and Jupiter's in your 12th house. So regardless of what y'all trying to experience in the external realm, y'all learning that this is a spiritual time for y'all right now. So y'all have to learn the balance between what y'all doing in the external realm and reality, what y'all trying to build, and how y'all able to deal with isolation to cultivate your spiritual energies right now. Learn about self right now. Learn about the subconscious right now. Learn more about Reiki. Learn more about astrology. Learn more about tarot. All right. But with all that being said, like I said, new visions on bringing your imagination to life and understanding how to use your expertise for creative endeavors. So right now, Jupiter in the 12th house is putting you in a positive state spiritually. Is helping you to keep faith in the things that these new aspirations you're going to have in the 10th house. And it's also helping you to understand how the 12th house, the things in your 12th house, the spiritual awareness you have about things, right? What sign is this? Is Jupiter, Aries in the 12th house. So the things you know about people, the things you know about the mind of people, the things you know about your the things you're experienced with dealing with your personal aspirations or whatnot, all the experience you've gained with personal aspirations and goals, all the experience you've built with dealing with your passions and frustrations in life. These are things that can find its way to trickle into this 10th house in some type of shape or form, whether you're learning how to manage your energies, your mental health, and your emotions towards, because like I said, you've been going through a lot of transformation with Mars in the second house. A lot of y'all asses was doing hair. This was the example I wanted to make, and then I ended up talking about fucking hair and beauty. A lot of y'all, like, let's say for example, a lot of y'all Taurus, Sun, Taurus risings, y'all was working in the salon, but since Mars been in the second house, now you got your own shit, or now you're doing hair out of your house, planning to get your own salon this year. So y'all going through them type of energies. Mars is trying to push you to get more authority and push you into an individual space in career. So this is why Aquarius season, this new moon in 10th house, is going to have a lot, is going to bring a lot of support for those things. The 12th house energy with Jupiter, all these spiritual all these spiritual downloads you've been experiencing. These are things that you're gonna. These are things you're gonna need right now to keep yourself, mentally sane. Keep yourself in a positive state. Keep yourself being able to keep faith and belief in the things you want to build in your 10th house. Not getting discouraged. Learning how to manage your time, manage your mental and emotional well-being. Okay. So this is going to be very important around this time. It's going to be very important around this time. All right. And then lastly, Mercury's going direct. Mercury went direct in your ninth house. Mercury went direct in your ninth house. So the mind is on expansion. You're experiencing expansion with Jupiter in the 12th house, one of the most quote unquote expansive placements you could deal with when we're talking about spiritual development. But then you got Mercury in the ninth house. So your mind is on, getting outside of your familiar environment, getting outside of your surroundings, expanding past your surroundings in some type of shape or form, entertaining what's out there. A lot of you guys feel like, okay, damn, I just got out this salon working with this and the third. I'm doing hair in my house. So now I'm not paying bills for that rent for that salon every month. I'm stacking more bread, and eventually by the time I get to this point, by the time I get to like mid springtime, I'll be able to invest into my own space. But you got Mercury just went direct in the ninth house, so y'all getting the ideas like, damn, I do hair. Maybe I should go to this, that, and this school to get licenses for esthetician, to be esthetician, or get licenses. Y'all playing with these ideas, but this was happening while Mercury was retrograde in the ninth house. So now that Mercury is retrograde in the ninth house, Mercury in Capricorn, new ideas and details to refine stability. You guys are seeing what type of ways you can apply yourself to gain new knowledge and education in order to support some of these things you may be building in that 10th house, right? Or some of these new aspirations you have in career. You probably thinking like, by the time I want to open up this salon, by the time I get my salon to open up a new space, I want a new credential added. I just don't want to be doing hair, or I just don't want to be doing makeup. I'm gonna go to school to learn. While I'm doing hair from the house, stacking my money up, I'm gonna apply to massage school. So by the time I'm ready to open this up, whatever. I could turn it into a massage hair spot, whatever, a spa, whatever. But these are the things Mercury, while it was retrograde, you was contemplating these things. And now that Mercury went direct, is a great time to apply yourself within these new endeavors, these new studies, right? Gaining these new credentials in some type of shape or form that eventually is going to help you expand in career space, and also dealing with your wisdom and expertise for something. All right. All right, guys. Last but it sounds crazy to say this, last but not least, my Aries. The last ones. All right. Sorry, Aries. Today you had to get it. You had to listen. Can't always be your way. Can't always be your way, Aries suns, Aries risings. All right. So let's finish up strong. Aries, the new moon is peak. Aries suns, Aries risings. The new moon is peaking in your 11th house. New moon is peaking in your 11th house. So talk about community. Talk about relationships in the external realm. Talk about networking. Talk about collaborative efforts. New opportunities within community. Period. But this is going to be more these opportunities are going to activate more, activate the more that you guys are intentional about connecting your individuality out there. Now remember, Aries sun, Aries risings, the 11th house, I've been a massage therapist, esthetician, going back into healthcare. Look at that. Shit, Olivia, next time I'm in New York, I'm finna pull up, get right with your ass. I'm looking for a therapist. And I could use a nice little skin peel. Shit, I'm a whole Libra. You know us, we like that shit. Venus, Tauruses, Pisces, Libras, strong Venus placements. Get me beautified out this motherfucker. Get these dark spots off my shit like a motherfucker. No bullshit. I'm coming to your ass. I ain't fucking around, Lipsky. But the funny thing about this alignment, Aries, right? New moon transit in 11th house. You know, the 11th house already sextile your first house. Your 11th house already naturally harmonizes with your first house. So this is why, by default, when we take our personality, when we take our personal issues out into the 11th house, out into the world, it gains a lot of traction. We cultivate a lot of our personality through the third house, because that's a sextile too. So in the third house, we learn how our personality is received a lot of the times through interactions in the neighborhood, friends, siblings, neighbors, right? We get feedback on certain things about how we personally express ourselves, you know. But when we get into the 11th house, that house also sextiles the first house. So a lot of times when you push out your personality out in the world, somebody's gonna receive it because we live in a world of billions of different motherfuckers. And somebody gonna like you, somebody gonna like your brand of business, somebody gonna find you intriguing. Some group of community, there's gonna be a group of community for your ass somewhere. Whether it's a spiritual retreat, whether it's a Facebook group, there's a group out there for everybody. Okay? It's 2 a.m. and we all in the same chat right now. So all 65 of us in this motherfucker right now got something in common. Like we came, our frequency vibrations brought us together. Period. Thank God for the age of Aquarius and the internet. All right. Because if I didn't have this shit, it'd be basketball or crack. It'll be rap or crack, just like how it was in the 90s, like a motherfucker. I needed the internet to teach astrology. Niggas was not trying to hear this shit in my neighborhood. Niggas was not trying to hear this shit in my neighborhood. All right? I needed the internet to connect with people that don't know me personally so we could get personally acquainted through spirituality. So Aries, you walk into the 11th house, you fall into opportunity right now. You fall into opportunity right now doing anything 11th house-ish. Being in environments where people don't know you, relating your creativity to others. Let me. I'm tired of holding them right now. We closing things down right now. I could calm it down some. So right now, Aries, you know, you manifesting situations right now. You just going into the 11th house. You manifesting situations where when you dealing with your personal aspirations or your personal creativity, is that one person in the crowd? Is that one person in the audience? Is that one person that that's around you, that people what you're doing, this, that, and the third, they want to connect you to a community? Like, yeah, I seen what you were teaching, this, that, and the third on the internet. How about you come out to this? I'll be going to these spiritual retreats every weekend. I told them about you. Come out, come chill with us. See how we, you get over there, mad relatable energies. You like, damn, and you a whole Aries sun rising. Sometimes you be thinking there's not enough niggas that you could relate to. Sometimes Aries sun, Aries rising got that. Aries sun, Aries rising got two friends that they've been close with since middle school. They may fight with them. It may go, sometimes they go months not talking. Sometimes that's but they get back together. Aries sun, Aries rising got them 2-3 friends that they've been together since middle school, high school, and Aries be good after that. They don't give a fuck about making new friends. I'm telling you, Aries suns, Aries rising, they really do not care about making new friends, especially if they're in relationship. If they're in a relationship and they're dating, they don't give a fuck about a friendship with other people. Some of y'all got Aries friends right now. When's the last time you seen them? When's the last time you spoke to them? Close Aries friends. When's the last time you spoke or seen their ass? So shit. With motherfucking Aries and the motherfucking with Aries and the just having that connection between the first and the eighth house, Aries, you doing anything in the 11th house. You being in any type of environment where people don't know you. You dealing with any type of, form of technology and communication and utilizing technology and communication to connect something into the external realm, a brand, a business, some awareness, your creativity, your spirituality. You're walking into communities and partnerships that want to receive you wholeheartedly. And that shit gonna shake your world up because you ain't think you can make new friends. You ain't think you're gonna find it's like, damn, making one friend is something. Making two friends is a miracle. But is a community of y'all niggas. Is a community of y'all niggas into what I'm into. Nah, you shitting me. Get out of town. That shit gonna shake up your world a little bit right now, Aries. You ain't gonna believe it. But yes, there's motherfuckers that's into the shit that you into, and they have a whole thousand. There's a Facebook group, there's a whole community, there's a retreat, there's a whole group activity, and there's a lot of them niggas in there. All right, so you're getting more acclimated into the 11th house, new moon peaking in the 11th house. Then it's trining Mars in the 3rd house. So why do I love this placement? Because right now your personality is always naturally accepted in the 11th house, especially 11th house deals with individuality, and you are the individual.
So it's natural for you to be an individual out in the world, but you got the motherfucking Mars in the third house, aka your knowledge, your natural knowledge, your natural things you've learned in your adolescent stages, things you learn in your neighborhood, and you're opening up opportunities to have that be connected in the 11th house. These are things that you've been knew how to do. You've been knew how to braid hair. You've been teaching about tarot and astrology. You've been doing this, that, and the third. Whatever third house trait skill it is, this is a time to be intentional. Set some intentions about how you want it to be seen in the 11th house. Is a direct access, direct gateway here. There's some type of thing that you've been dealing with, some type of creative attribute you've been you, some type of knowledge and wisdom you've been had, and now you're starting to feel called during this new moon time throughout Aries, Aquarius season. You're starting to feel called to connect that out into the 11th house. By the end of the season, you're already going to have some new resources, some new contacts, and those new contacts probably introduce you to more people, introduce you to more tribe in some type of shape or form. So this is powerful right here. This is powerful. But then again, Aries, I know how individual you are. I know how isolated you like to be. All right. Right now, this is another alignment where your third house individual, your third house friends, or your siblings, they can be of a huge help for you right now. You may need them for some guidance and information, and they're gonna have the guidance and information and details that you need. Okay. So don't be reluctant to ask them for help in any type of shape or form. They may have everything you need right now, Aries Suns, Aries Risings. And this may be a time for you to once again embrace being out in the external realm, embrace dealing with some interaction, embrace dealing with some relatability. Your close friend, your sibling want to invite you to an event. They want you to come out with them. Embrace some interaction right now. I know you just want to be in your humble abode, be in your individual space, but it's like, damn, tonight's a Saturday night, tonight a Friday night. I ain't got nothing. Let me pop out. Let me pop the fuck out. You don't know what's happening with for you. You don't know what type of opportunities manifesting for you right now with the new moon peak and the sun transit in your 11th house right now. You don't know what's waiting for you right now. All right. Now you got new moon in the 11th house, trining Mars in the third house, finding others that relate to your passions, finding community that relate to your passions. All right. I ain't gonna lie though, with Mars in your third house though, I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if y'all moved from where y'all live at while Mars was retrograde or Mars was in Gemini. I wouldn't be surprised if it was an impulsive move. Like, you know what, fuck yeah, I'm out. Whether it was a because it's Mars. It's Mars. So maybe a high clash of individuality in your household with your roommates caused the impulsive move out or some shit like that. Or maybe it was intentional and it was planned. But for the most part, a lot of you guys are going through transformations in that place, been going through transformations with close friends. You know, I me my brother's a double Aries, Sun Moon. While Mars was retrograde, we wasn't talking for a good portion of that. And then when we started talking again, we felt so dumb because it wasn't even nothing. It wasn't that fucking serious what we wasn't talking about. So stupid shit like that. Stupid as hell. I'm not trying to downplay or underestimate the transformations you guys may have went through that were more serious and turbulent though. But I'm just using that as an example. It just now that I remembered it with my older brother. So, you know, and we good for that. I'm a whole Libra son. We good for that. Like, you know what, motherfucker, I'm good off you for a good month or two. We good off that. But that's my brother. I love him. And so you guys may have been experiencing these type of things, right? Now, so we got Jupiter transit in your first house. We got Jupiter transit in your first house for this first quarter of the year. Aries suns, Aries risings. So your personal expertise and skills creating opportunities for you. Universe is manifesting a lot of situations for you to have confirmation in what it is that you got going on, what knowledge and wisdom you personally have, and how you can use this to bring expansion in all areas of your life. And guess what houses are going to be pulling on this? The third and the 11th house. It's going to be people in the third house, cousins, friends, siblings, your environment, reminding you of the knowledge and wisdom you have or creating opportunities for you to circulate it in that area. And in the 11th house, they're going to be looking at you like you Moses. You take something you're skilled with or have expertise with, Aries, Sun, Aries rising into the 11th house right now, they're going to be looking at you like you the next coming. And this is like y'all, and in your head, you're like, yo, you're ODing. I've been you how to do this. This is simple shit. Well, not to people in that 11th house, not to people that don't know how to do what you know how to do. All right. So that's very important right there. It's very important. Important. I'm a campaigner, right? So moon, new moon in the 11th house, harmonizing with Jupiter in the first house, gaining attention for your personal awareness and experience. Simply quite put, just like that. All right. And you need to embrace that shit right now. You're right now, Aries rising, you're going through a personal evolution right now. You're shedding a lot of old energies. You're understanding your personal temperament and what type of environments trigger it, what type of environments you like to relate your passions to. Your knowledge and wisdom is being center staged and highlighted by others. You're feeling called to teach others, especially through things you experience in your personal life or things dealing with creativity in some type of shape or form, or spirituality. And you may be manifesting situations having to be, a lot of you Aries Suns, Aries rising are manifesting situations where y'all manifesting being coaches, mentors, or guides for other people right now. This is part of the reason why that community in the 11th house may really want you to participate. Get a membership this and that third. They may see you having a leadership position, and you're Aries Sun, Aries rising. Your calling here is used to dealing with leadership, pioneer like positions. So anything revolving in that space, you want to be all over it. You want to be all over Aries Suns, Aries risings. And then lastly, guys, Mercury going direct in your 10th house. Mercury going direct in your 10th house. Aries, I told y'all. Didn't I say coming into 2023, this is a huge year for you in career. This is a huge year for you in career. Okay? You have, let me see. You have you got Saturn entering your 12th. So your creativity is open, is your creativity and spiritual awareness is opening up opportunities for you to get stable and structure. You feel me? And then you come into the year with a stimulated ass 10th house. So from the new moon in Capricorn, you were supposed to be, for the new moon in Capricorn, you were supposed to be intentional about what you want to navigate in the 10th house. So now that you went through all these different revisions with Mercury retrograde in the 10th house, you know, it may have been things that replayed from your past career experiences, whether it's something that you used to do in career that it just came back like, yo, I used to sell them products on the side, this, that, and third. I used to hustle this, that, and the third. Yo, maybe I could brand that shit now. Or that opportunity in career, this, that, and the third. Maybe I could take that to another level now. An old partner, an old colleague, old associate. You may have manifested all of that shit with Mercury retrograde in the 10th house, but nonetheless, you have a new mental approach towards what you want to build. You should have a new, if it's not already developing now, as Mercury, but definitely by next week, as Mercury gets back in, is getting back comfortable being in motion, not being retrograde. It should be a whole sense of new, a whole new sense of application and clarity with what thoughts, ideas, and intentions you have when it comes to branding business, you know, and what you're stabilizing in that 10th house. But if you already got that down pack, if you already been in alignment, you got them things down packed, understand your 11th and third house, they're gold mines for you right now as we transit the rest of Aquarius season. Let other people see these things. Let other people see these things. Be open to the critiques coming from your siblings. Be open from the advice and help coming from them. Don't be reluctant to get help and advice from them. All right. And folks, that's that, folks. That's that. Shout out to my Aquariuses. Happy birthday, Aquariuses. Shout out to everybody in the chat, thugging it out with your boy tonight. All right. I'm about to make me something to eat and sleep like a goddamn baby. And it's time to get this new solar season, this new solar cycle on the roll. All right, guys. Hope that brought some clarity and confirmation, especially with the Mercury and direct energy. So, y'all, anything that y'all have on your mind that's like, y'all, I think it's go time with this. I think it's a time to apply this and the third. Y'all not overthinking that. Y'all know what y'all thinking about. What's heavy on the mind right now is heavy on your mind for a reason. All right, guys. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. I gotta go. Bye. at 2 a.m., which is a very unhealthy time to be eating. But hey, man, we can't be perfect with everything. Like, can we? Sometimes we got to just roll with the punches and ask God to give us grace. All right, guys. I love y'all, family. And anybody that wants to help out with timestamps, even if you leave one timestamp in the comment, if it's just for areas, I'm telling you, that should go a long way. But I'm gonna have to work on these in the first half of the day tomorrow because I know motherfuckers is coming to this live stream like, oh hell no, 4 hours, no timestamps. This nigga's crazy. This nigga is crazy. This nigga need an assistant. I may need an assistant soon, all jokes aside. I get so bombarded. Just I be trying to go through my live stream and make clips to post here, to post there, and it's just like, man. Every time I have a full productive day of work, it leaves no time for nothing. It leaves no time for nothing. When I have days when I wake up in the morning and I give glory to God. I give the glory to God. I'm happy and privileged to be doing what I want to do, you know. But there be days when I wake up and I work from the morning, and once I get everything done, it's 1 a.m. It's 2 a.m. I ain't get to watch my favorite TV show. I haven't ate yet today, y'all. I haven't ate yet. That fucking cookie and wine, that's all the fuck I had. You know? So I'm not asking for nobody to pity me. You know, I'm a whole cap moon rising, and this is something I have to learn in my life how to manage time better, manage schedule better. But like things like that, I just need y'all to let y'all know when y'all help a brother with time stamps and all that, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. I wake up, see that shit like, whoo, let me go back to sleep. I really be appreciating that shit, family. All right, guys. Let's have a motherfucking prosperous Aquarius season. Happy birthday to all my aliens out there.